What's up, y'all? We don't have much time. Prepare the cannons, prepare the cells. Auto stations. Cool. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you at 6:29 a.m. West Coast USA. It's gonna be a great day. Happy Tuesday. Glad you could join me. Let's hop right in. That's it. We already got a song request. That is a pretty dope song. There you go. So that helps your day be that much better. Alright, there's the bell. That was it. We haven't got any alerts triggering on the bell lately. It's kind of weird. Usually when the market hits, when the market opens, we get an alert, go bink, or there's our breakout alert, whatever. Nothing. No alerts. It's awkward. Let's see what we got going on. Because dollar's still going. Dollar's not stopped at all yet. All the way. AGRX. Agile, fuck yeah. Nice job, everyone. Got in agile. 20%. More. Good bit more. 20%, more like 30 on the opener. It's time. That's clear as clear can be. Clear as day. Double dunk. We got that double dunk. That's beautiful.
Hot beverage.
Okay, Gary says it was at 50% pre-market already. That explains a lot. That's why it's selling off so much right now. People are taking profits on that. Stay calm, hold strong. Let's just get it started. 35 cents. Last time it topped out at 25. Now we're looking at 35. It's at 15. A long way to go. Pirate Witch, Pirate Witch, Pirate Witch. Oh, 77 cents. We need some sevens in the chat.
777.
Fuck 35 cents. Where's your agile target? I gotta grab my coffee off the floor. I wanted to make sure we made it for the bell. Ethereum 7%, right on track. Make Captain proud, crush Ethereum. There's one more thing I need. Sweet. You like my pajamas? No naked Jordan. I'm more dressed than Adam Aaron was on his interview that one time. They both start with the letter A, A-G-R-X, A-T-E-R. Agile and ATER. Gray bug vision having a random move. I might have an old pirate wedge on that one, I'll have to check. Cambio. Double dunk all time low. Alright, cool. This is looking good. So I like the ones that are moving. These moves on Agile. Aterian. That's kind of like Central. That's kind of like Central Electric right here. Or Mullen. Where the Central and Mullen cooled off for a couple of weeks, but they're ready to rip. VXX, B! VXX time to shine. Major green alert there. But yeah, it's pretty much like Mullen having come back down the last couple of weeks here. Just trying to put them side by side nice and clean. It's not even worth the effort. Fucking either get it or you don't. S&P getting rejected, starting red, starting very red. It's almost a whole % down already. Well, if we're gonna be catching wind like that, we better set sail. Can't be like that, is it? Covers on distance, no more fucking around. The XX to the moon. As Gregory already took some Borch profits today. There's gonna be a lot to check out in the morning. I'll have to take it one at a time. There's so many, I want to check all the charts right now. But one at a time. First things first, S&P hammering. Let's start the some double digis, just like yesterday, some random double digis here and there. CBD. It's not gonna be too many things that are crushing it today. There'll probably just be a handful that are going up quite a bit. Bitcoin's like 40,000 flat or in the line. Dollar's gone mad. Dollar's gone fucking mad. Bitcoin 30, 40, 39,999. We might need to lower the anchor. Twitter's dropping back down, that's funny. Yeah, it's not gonna hold up because it's basically a pump and dump. It's a hype rally on Twitter. This is Bitcoin. Bitcoin should hold up pretty well. All things considered. Twitter, the reason these don't hold up, the reason these don't stay up on these moves it's probably gonna drop down like this. It's because this is where Elon Musk buys it, right? This is where he gets in. And then everyone hears about it and they FOMO in and it causes a hype rally. And they push it up to here, they buy it up to $50 and then there's no more. Someone's excited in the chat. He just keeps going Bitcoin, 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 Bitcoin. Oh, you may be right, Aggro. Aggro thinks Elon's locked in at $50 a share. It's possible, but the point is, other people hear about him doing that, and then they buy in, and they lose money on it. He makes money, they lose money. That's what you're witnessing. Must be easy to be a billionaire. Every stock that you enter, millions of people FOMO in right after. S&P hammer time. We're going for a whole %. That was quick. After yesterday, that shit was green all day yesterday. Now it's straight down. This is business time. Are we all good on the quality, everyone? Any quality issues so far or anything? Disconnect, whatever. Should be all good. We were streaming Elden Ring for 4 hours last night. If I can stream Elden Ring for 4 hours, I should be able to stream some fucking charts, okay? And we learned. What did we learn, guys? That was pretty funny. Shout out to people who were there hanging. We learned that trading's a lot like playing Elden Ring. If you look the wrong direction, you jump off the cliff with your horse. I kept looking over there reading chat, and then I had to look back over. I was flying off a cliff to my death. You gotta stay focused. You gotta look before you leap. The whole like strategizing before you go all in on Twitter. I come up with a plan before just follow some moon boy off the cliff. They're there. Hacker Grizzly, Tomas, JPEG. Well, let's give our shoutouts. They were hanging last night, just driving it. I saw Komodo earlier, Mr. Beats, T-Flowers, Headstock, Pickles, Elsie, Curry, Tijolani, Headstock, Diego Pirate Buckets, there's Komodo, Martin Floyd, Greggy Delas, Gary Holdren, Tommy Lane, Sister's farming out from City Country. I'm sure she's still diamond handsing AJ Broadband. 4420, Leroy, hyphen multimedia. Spartan Fitness. Stock Wizard. Yo, easy, bro. Gizmo. David Stevens. Vitaly. Robert. Oh, Robert. Yeah, I talked to. He accidentally kicked somebody yesterday. What happened? That's why your wrench isn't there right now. Drunk Randy. Brian Walters, 43. Ben Hopewell, G Money. And Co. Pirate Hornet. Kelly. No. No says, let's go Tesla fall out of the sky. You riding some puts? You're just excited for the recovery. Ted. Dope. Was that just a misclick or something, Robert? We didn't know what was going on, so for protection. Scallywag, Naked Swabby, Billy Card, KV, sweet. Frederick. Alright, be careful if you're watching the show in your pocket or something. Because imagine you're on the receiving end and you accidentally get banned from the chat. That would suck. You keep it real. Lois. I'll give you it back, Robert. Just don't let that happen again.
Can you look at new for puts?
Hell yeah. Just keeping it real. Just give me 1 second. Taking our time to get started. I didn't make my coffee yet. I see no rush. We're in the middle of market crash. Just gonna keep blowing, keep melting for a long time, not for weeks. It's not gonna end tomorrow. So we're in it. We're in it to win it. Hey, Nick Sylvia. Hey, Freddy. A couple of my real life friends. Cool, now is in Tesla, but it's session. I'll have to check. Yeah, right, Frederick, you understand. You got that big brain. So imagine shorting Central Electric or Mullen instead of Tesla. Like, why the fuck would you short Mullen instead of Tesla? Word on the street is even Bill Gates shorted Tesla. The rich get richer, and that's why you hear about it. That's what happens when the market crashes and you hear like, oh, the billionaires got even richer during the market crash. How'd they do that? Because they shorted Tesla. Bill Gates about to make a quick like $50 billion off that Tesla short. He doesn't doubt it. He's a pretty calculated guy. he makes calculated strategies. Bill Gates. He's a kind of devious motherfucker. I feel like he's kind of sketchy and he's always out for himself. So he's probably gonna kill it on those Tesla puts. Oh, you already got out, Stock Wizard? Do you know that? Stock Wizard thinks he already took profits on it. Make like $1 billion overnight and gets out. Alright. Moving on. NUE for push. Okay, interesting first impression. Might have potential. Tesla's already melting. Since I was just talking about it so much, let me take one quick peek at that before we move on to the spare one. Brand new one. $9.60. I mean, is anyone surprised? Is anyone fucking surprised? This is what I've been saying about it for like 2 weeks now, every day. Welcome to trading. If you're surprised, off the plank. Because you weren't listening. No one should be surprised about this. You just should all be making money off it. I've been yelling Tesla puts the top of my lungs for 2 weeks. Not only should you not be surprised, you should be fucking making money on that, if possible. I was joking, well, we were talking when we were playing the video games last night. Playing the video games. And legit, I was brainstorming with him, like, those puts are so fire. If I could move stuff around, I would go all in Tesla puts. I'm not even kidding. But I can't move it around that easily. You'd have to be through different brokerages and shit. Like, I'd have to get out and transfer it to my bank and then get it into a different broker and then, like, just be a major pain in the ass, and by the time it's done, it's already crashed. So if you're in any of these, that's awesome. Keeping it real, spotting this new one, literally NUE, new one. New core, not new canna. We have a different new canna. No, it's all in Tesla puts. I can live vicariously through you. Yeah, no, that makes me happy for real. No, you've been around all year. I remember you from old GameStop days and shit. Weren't you like all in GameStop back then, and you're losing a lot on GameStop? Did I remember that correctly? Just as farming now from city to country goes. Where's the pregnant Bill Gates emoji? Can I marry Bill Gates and then divorce him? Can I just get married to that guy? And then I'll divorce him for half his millions of dollars. I'd be gay for a day for that. For $50 billion. Yeah, Robert, just so you know, that was T Flowers that you accidentally booted yesterday. He's cool in the chat every day. Steve-O, let's go. You say I had a nice dip in the sea. That's a good attitude, brother. Hey, I have you on my list to send you a trading mug. He moved out to Denmark. I think it was Denmark. And he didn't get his cup, so I gotta check your address though. I've never mailed anything to Denmark before. Yeah, I had a nice dip in the sea. It's a bit choppy out there. Swallowed a lot of salty stuff. Can I come back on board? Damn, dude, with that attitude, yeah, you can. I'll make a note of it for you. We can do it. I'm gonna write you an email, Steve. Oh, you're a good guy. Or that just VIP shit. Hey, that's just... Your name's Shan, right? SS? J-Big's friend? Captain likes to know his crew. I don't know who I'm doing battle with. At first glance, it does look like it has potential for push. All-time high, blow off top, bubble pop. Almost hit 200, not quite. The indicators look bearish. That's definitely bearish on that. Oh wow, there's...
Komodo, I miss you, bro.
Oh,
777.
Big. So generous. Look at that, Komodo. J-Bake wants you back. Get back on board, brother. Komodo, we want you back in the crew, man. You gotta send me an email. Come join us on Discord. J-Bake just covered your admission. Thanks so much, J-Bake. What a fucking cool community. They were real friends. J-Bake remembers Komodo from last year. We don't want him to fall overboard. We got an extra sword and shield. Give him a coconut protector. Here, Komodo. Komodo, wear this. Protector coconut. I think he's watching a minute behind. He goes, I'm sure Bill Gates likes sausages, Cap. In 5 minutes, he'll be like, wow, thanks. I think he's busy and all that. He's just taking his time getting back into the groove, but come hang with us on Discord. Let's not have money be the issue, dude. Big cover, dude. You have no excuse. So yeah, this thing's got fucking bearish divergence on the MACD. Not even the RSI, but it's a whole MACD. That's unusual. That's how extreme it is. That this is a higher high on the MACD, but the price is down, the price is lower. So the MACD keeps going up. Well, actually, no, it's not right there. Look, it's not right there. It's too far back. But still, it's the concept. It's not really on that area, but the concept. That's still extreme right there on the MACD. If it's not exactly the divergence there, it's something noticeable. Cause okay, let's say this is what I was really looking at. Let's say instead of the share price not diverging on the share price, but it's bearish divergence on the fucking indicators themselves, which is unusual. Higher highs on the MACD, that's going up. We got lower highs on the RSI, that's going down. Mr. Beach from the old AMC days. You too, man. You need to get back on Discord too. Send me an email. Yeah, scallywags. Enough floating around in the ocean. Get back on that ship. Fucking choppy waters out there. Gotta stay afloat. Hardly any double digits today. CBD's the only one up 10%. It's hammer time. Yeah, come on, go. Sorry, I was trying to catch up. LOL. That's funny. Everyone else knew before he did. So that's why this is topping out in the local area. We gotta finish this chart. That's just very noticeable right away, because without that, there's not too much else we can work with. Without that, what else do we have? It's just going up and away. If you don't factor that in, then it's just this. And there's nothing to even work with, so that's a puzzle piece. The fact that it's been going up since 2020 crash, another puzzle piece. It's been on that parabolic bull run since the last 2020 crash. Those are the ones that are in danger. Yeah, keeping it real. She's making note of these indicators. So lastly about them, what I'll say for a learning experience. This looks topped out on the MACD itself, right? Like exclusively on this, it looks topped out. It's probably gonna follow the RSI. The RSI appears more accurate, which really happened, because here's our real bearish divergence with that price. It's on the RSI. And the MACD is just completely topped out itself. Alright, so there's the real bearish divergence on it with the RSI and everything. And it looks that this is how it's gonna play out following this down. We need to look at this local area. It's taking that dollar damage here. Holding up on the short term right now. slight bounce, just a relief bounce. Bounce right up to about there. I could see it hitting like 170 again, then coming down. It's on a bit of a relief bounce right now because it dropped so much right here. It dropped 20% and it's gonna bounce like 10% and then go down. Okay, that should help keeping it real. Let's figure that shit out. Because if she wanted to play puts, then you wait till it goes up a little bit more, wait till it hits 170 area, then enter your puts maybe later in the day. Because it's a bit late. Either you got puts here and you're good to go, or double down on the puts, re-entry on the puts right here. So if you can get in at 170 there, it looks worth it because it dropped down to 120, 100. Oh, 120, 110. Which is a whole 30%. It's a bit awkward time to enter him right now. It's just late enough where you miss the 20%. So it's actually short-term bullish, maybe for a few days, for the rest of the week, and then next week it goes down again. So it's awkward time. You're looking at puts where it's actually going up right now temporarily. Small coconut bounce, it's called. It's a little bit late, but still early enough that you can get in and on this coconut bounce. Yeah, for sure, keeping it real. If you're gonna play it, if you're planning on playing it, I will put it on the bear watch list. It's already on our bear watch list. I thought we had looked at this before. Wait a fucking second. This is already on our bear watch list. We probably already have a chart for this. So I didn't even need to do all that. We already had the same chart. Big bull off top. Hershey's. Moving on. That's funny. We're already bearish on it. Google was screwed. How to make money in the markets right now. Google puts. Hey Giovanni. I'm excited about Bitcoin too. You were just spamming it a lot earlier. How to make money in the market crash. Google puts. What the fuck? I saw Vladimir Putin pop up. Vladimir Putin's Google pudding. Putsch. It's Kaputski. What have I said? Tesla, Google. Wrecked. I'm market. We're marketing these. You're done. It's toast. There's more. Amazon wrecked. Nvidia wrecked. Etsy's under 100. Etsy, baby. Works. Works making a move. First alert of the day. Those are major ones on our bear list right now. Those are the biggest market caps on our watch list, and they're all done. Every single one of the biggest ones on our list. Okay, so Tesla. These red ones, these 4 red ones. All in yolo Tesla puts. Nvidia about to make 10x on puts. I can't believe Powder Hound got out too soon. Shame. Amazon. It's toast. Google completely screwed. Scroogle. It's over. There's no battle anymore. There's nothing. It's crashing. No question about it. 7's in the chat. We're in the market crash. 7's in the chat for the market crash.
777.
Spy just said S&P's just catching up. S&P's trying to catch up to Google. It's being held up a bit too much by Tesla. Once that takes some more damage, it's gonna be hammering. The S&P itself is gonna get the hammer. We're just waiting for these to drop even lower. It's inevitable, because these are the S&P. Every one of these is like 1 or 2% of the entire S&P, those 4 red ones. So if this is 1% of the S&P and it keeps going down, that's a 1% drop on the S&P. Amazon, same thing. Tesla is like 2%, so Tesla drops all the way down here this week. Just on the short term, that is definitely gonna cause S&P to go red.
Are you streaming tonight, Pat?
Hey, cheers, Komodo. I don't know, good question. Should we do another gaming session tonight? That was pretty fun. Kinda want to. Let's see how... I did it yesterday to test the quality on everything. So on Twitch as well. Can somebody check on Twitch? I'll do it myself. That was really... Technically I was working. Not testing to make sure it's an update. Somebody check for me, J-Big. Make sure it's all good quality and everything. Komodo says great quality yesterday. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, so we were just playing games for a few hours, hanging out, fucking around, talking about stocks still. To test the streaming quality that there's no disconnects, it went all good. So let's see how it goes today. Let's make sure there's no disconnects or anything. Maybe we will. I got a lot to do though. I gotta take care of some stuff first after the show. Oh, I like your enthusiasm. Thanks for asking. Maybe not today, but definitely sometime in the future again. Yeah, it looks so good on my phone. Sweet. Thanks, guys. I see a few of you on there. Perhaps the chat's not linked though for some reason. I'm still checking some things, all that See how it goes. I think it would be fun for the gaming crew. Those of you who do play games once in a while, like once a month, maybe we could all play a game together. Even if it was like fucking Minecraft. It'd be fun as hell. Yeah, and tomorrow's Discord day, Wednesday. Straight Firefly. Komodo, wait, Komodo, did you catch J-Bake threw you a life vest? J-Bake donated $30 for you to join us back on Discord. You can be there tomorrow. He said, thanks Firefly, I'm aware it's a sad day of the week for me. LOL. It doesn't have to be, you can be there tomorrow. I tried to invite him back already, but he's not on there. Discord Day Wednesday was never supposed to be anything that to exclude people. It's just supposed to be bonus for the members. It's supposed to be a positive thing. I'm sorry that some of you guys can't seem to stretch the $30 every month. Like, I know it's... But do you have a cable bill? Like, cable costs what? $200 a month to watch TV? Cancel the cable bill. Come join us on Discord. Hey, it just seems like if you have any kind of real money in the markets, that should be very affordable. If you have like thousands of dollars in the markets, which I assume most of you do, but I know there are small portfolio traders out there as well. Some of you are just trading with a couple $100, whatnot. That's all good as you're learning and starting to build the foundations up. That's all good too, because you could get there eventually. Bean says cable's not worth paying for, Discord is. I didn't realize it would be too much for some people. Yeah, it is, Sakuja. It's $1 a day. One paper dollar. One piece of paper. So they just print billions of every year. Just print trillions of it every year. Because that's how it supports the live show. Without that, it wouldn't be worth my time to live stream. And I like live streaming for everyone. It's fun. It's a good way to help everyone always be here crushing the charts. Captain's always got your back. So that's why I'm promoting it right now for next month. One of these. Just one of these every day. Look how much of that shit's getting introduced right now. It just went up like $50,000. Oh, there's another 100,000. $30 trillion. I think that was like 20 trillion last year. They introduced like 5 trillion, 10 trillion, something crazy into the debt last year. Student loan debt. $40,000 per student in America. Credit card debt, $6,000 per credit card holder. Holy fuck. US debt held by foreign countries, 7.7 trillion. These are insane numbers, and look how fast they're going. US federal spending pumping. This is the national debt clock. You've never seen this before? Yeah, I'm looking at chat. US debt clock. I remember going to the same exact website like 20 years ago when I was a kid and staring at the same thing. It was the same exact graphic and everything. And just be like, holy fuck. Oh, if you don't know, now you know. It's fucking insane. That has always been going on. And anytime you need a reminder of how much inflation there is, of how worthless US dollars are, and how inevitably they're gonna lose value, just go to this website. Oh, KT Flowers, it doubled from 10 years ago. But it's speeding up exponentially. It's been going exponential, it's been going parabolic, logarithmic. It's not a linear curve. It's not just going up steadily, it's going up, 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 trillions, trillions, trillions. Because they're like, oh, we have 30 billion debt, or 30 trillion, excuse me. We have 30 trillion debt, what's another 3 trillion debt this year? Like, so the numbers get blown out of proportion, inflated, and the actual value drops of the dollar itself. Yeah, Pertman definitely got out of Tesla puts too early, but there's still time to get in the other puts. Get in like get in Nvidia puts. And, while you're bitching about Tesla, Nvidia puts are making money. Oh shit. Meanwhile, on Nvidia puts, you're probably already up 100% today. I mean, I almost feel like I should just stare at these charts all day to make it clear for everyone. Like, I don't know how more clear to be. Like, here's your money makers. Want to make some money in the markets? Nvidia puts, Tesla puts, Amazon puts, Google puts, VXX long. It's that simple. Not financial advice. No guarantees, but it's almost guaranteed. Because they're already crushing. They're going. They couldn't be any better. It's like getting in on mullen when it's just starting to break out or something. Should I just flip it upside down? I just gotta start flipping them upside down? No, let's seriously do that. Not forever, but I'm gonna do that. I'll show you what I need. I hope you all understand now. I hope you're all seeing why Captain drops the fucking fire. Why I don't mess around all week long. Last week I've been dropping that fire. There's been some tough love, and sometimes people can't take the heat, or they don't want to hear what how bearish their chart, their favorite stock looks. Or I say something directly to somebody because I think it might help them reevaluate it. My emotions are tense right now. I hope you all see why now. Like, the markets aren't fucking around, so neither was I. It's time to crush those puts. There's a market crash now. There's no planning. What's there to plan? They're making money. It's action time. Like, people either got it, you all who are here right now got it, you understand what I was saying and why I was saying that stuff. The ones who didn't couldn't take the heat, they're not even watching right now. There's a bunch of people who are more casual viewers who haven't been here this week. I think they're like taking the month off, and that's a mistake. But it figures because they're casual, they're not the elite traders per se. Everyone's gonna be, but it's impressive for those of you who are here. Oh, okay, just popped in. Great Pocket. Now we're good to go. That stuff's going according to plan. A whole 1.5% S&P. Swift Mischief doing great. Red Beard. Komodo. Yeah, he was always generous too. He said, "Thanks guys, I'll return the favor as soon as I can." Or get yourself taken care of first. That's what the whole goal is. The live show is that you're able to succeed good enough just by watching the live show to be able to make enough to join Discord. Just make one good trade on Mullen last month and that would cover your Discord all year long. Like, so it should be manageable. Next time you guys crush a big trade, just cover the whole year. You don't have to think about it anymore. So if you blow your fucking portfolio next month, you can still stay in Discord. The worst thing right now would be falling overboard. I would hate for anyone to fall overboard right now when it's getting the most intense. Like, there's no survivors if you fall overboard right now. It's a death sentence in the markets, like, at this point in time. There's no land for miles around, like there's no swimming to shore right now. We're in the middle of the shipping channel. Because, alright, let's check this on the long term. Nice and simple S&P. This is this chart. If they can't stay aboard, if they can't stay balanced right now, how are they gonna handle this? Like, this part is gonna be wild. down here. You gotta stay on the ship and stay afloat till we get here, because everything's gonna change there, and you're gonna want to know what to do. I'll guide you through that in the future. That part's gonna be extremely difficult. That's gonna be the climax of the shakeout. That's when people truly get liquidated and they don't even want to sell their stocks, but they fucking have to because they're going into debt and stuff. Like, they're getting margin called, they're getting liquidated down here. Fuck yeah, this song. This song's for the ladies. Let's get some colors in the chat. For the ladies. I'm not sure what's up with that, Kelly. The booty coin's like tweaking. Yeah. We'll deal with it for now. Because I was testing stuff yesterday, all that. I just want to make sure the stream goes smoothly. Priority. And now chat's frozen. Get those colors in the... Apparently the booty coin's not working, so let's blast emojis. Well, I'll check it if y'all blast colors. I'll turn the booty back on. You'd be nice to the ladies. That's more like it. Very nice. Those other stock communities, they're hardly communities at all. They don't even know each other's fucking names. Just a bunch of moon boys. We love our moon girls. Kelly just said the ladies hurt the men in the crew. Thanks for all the support. So they appreciate what just shouting them out. That's the least we can do. This is how we're getting back to town on this chart. That's town. Now we're in the middle of the ocean where there's no land around for miles either direction. Nice keeping it. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the beauty of the crew. It's a beautiful thing. This song's their inner spirit. It's called I'm a Dynamite. Yeah, savages. We didn't start as fucking stock pirates. I was still preparing the ship. We were building up the ship before we set sail last year on AMC GME. We became stock pirates. y'all were just a bunch of AMC lovers back then. And you're like, I want to make money now, though. Other charts like Camber Energy and Cobble and Mullen. Tesla puts. We had to go out and get the fucking treasure. Hey, JD, pretty it. How do you get the pirate flag in your name? You gotta ask permission. Anyone can do it, but no one's allowed. Agar Grizzly. You can represent the pirate flag. If you want to put the pirate flag in your name, you have permission. If somebody does it without permission, if they're representing the fucking gang flag without the permission, they're throwing gang signs and not being a part of the gang, this crew, they're getting kicked off the plank. Only usually on Hornet have it right now. But you have to go into your whole YouTube account and change your whole YouTube account. Make it official. There's no going back either. It's like a tattoo. You can't change it after either. Once you put it there, you gotta keep it there. That's the rules of the pirate flag. Yeah, we gotta jump them in. We gotta make sure they're tough first and jump them in. So of course, our monthly candle, it's the week, it's this week. 3 days, 6 hours. Let's go. Seventh Street. 77th Street. That's a magnificent candle bar. No wick. No wick like these last two. February, March. April, full candle. A few more days, forever be there on that chart. Bearish. We can even call it a bearish engulfing candle. With how important it is right now. Way below those last two candles. Ignoring the wicks. Check out the indicators, holy shit. It is on the monthly. This is why none of your charts are green right now. This is why there's no double digits, like. Except for Borks. Go Borks, go. Spend the lit for Borks is been on a run for a couple weeks now. Green every day on that one, but it's an exception. Markets are crashing. Markets are tough as ever right now. Never been this extreme before. That's. Look how it was further up back here in 2017. It's always been bearish. Like, it's been inevitable the whole time. So that's major bearish divergence with the top, with our 450 top area, 2017.
Thanks for helping my son on AMC $16 puts.
Yeah, real. Gives me a reason to check it too. Yeah, I know that could be a good quick win for him, and then he might go for another one next week. Maybe he'll start watching the show. Sounds like he's smart. Cheers, Pirate Hornet. It's Captain, you've called every move during this crash. You're awesome and a badass. Thanks, man. Not every move, but just about as many as fucking humanly possible, right? Like, you can't be any more accurate than this. It's as good as it gets. We're trying our best. It's as good as we can do. Like, you can't hit them all 100%. And we don't have time to check them all. There's so many charts I want to check that I haven't even got to yet. So if you're not able to check them all, you're gonna miss things. So you can't always, you just have to expect that. It's part of being human. You can't be robotically 100% accurate. No one is. So we're not even really trying to be right, and maybe that's what's helping us be so accurate. It's just the fact that I'm being unbiased about it. It's just the chart's the chart. Whatever it is, if it's S&P or Tesla or Bitcoin or AMC. Damn. Hornet says you saved my 401k. My friend, that's a big fucking deal to me. 777.
777.
It's not the only thing. So there's been people who told me I've legit saved their fucking life.
Shout out to Jake and the crew, the OGs, and the Cap. I'm off to work, but he'll be in and out to check up. 777 pirates.
Nice, Komodo. Have a great day, man. Send me that email. Hope to see you tomorrow. Seriously, though. There's been some pirates out there. Really tough here. Like, bro, you and the crew, the positivity, it basically saved my life. Got me out of a dark place. I mean, it's all that stuff that's motivating, having a real impact. Saving Hornet's 401k. It's not even necessarily about wins right now. See what I'm saying? Like, the wins can come later this year. You can make profits later this year. Just protect the booty right now. People about to lose their fucking booty on S&P. They're about to lose their 401k. They're about to lose their life. They're about to commit suicide over losing all their money on the market. 7's in the chat.
777.
There's fucking dark side of trading. 7's in the chat. I've always known that, and I hate to mention it ever because we like to stay positive and focus on future success. You have goals and things you can accomplish. Feel good about yourself. Beat the markets but like, that's about to happen over this. That's how serious this is with the market crash. It happens every market crash. It absolutely does. And even if you don't hear about it, it fucking happens. Like, people do it anyway, and they don't say that's why, but they like blew it all and didn't tell their wife and shit. Like, right? Thanks, Uchideshi, man. Speaking of positivity, one of the most positive dudes I know. Thanks Sure, sevens. Always being cool. Happy to have you in the group. Like
Charts are spot on 777.
like that had to have happened with AMC, and I bet I'm not much of a betting man. I like to have an advantage in the markets. I like to take bets and gambles, but I would fucking bet that none of the other content creators would address that or mention that. They'll just be like, oh, things are so serious, the squeeze might not happen, like, or squeeze is gonna take a long time or something. They're not gonna address the real issues. Like, that's the reality of this shit. There's so much money that people put on the line, and if they lose it all, they can't handle it emotionally. Thanks, Easy, bro. I'd give you all a hug if I could. A virtual hug go around. Oh, that's what it's about right now. Just get through the market crash, okay?
Let's give Captain a round of 7777 if you can.
Things are gonna get way better next year when they're printing lots of money again. You saw the US debt clock. Like, they're not printing money right now. Dollar value's pumping. Holy fuck, dollar value's pumping. That's an understatement. So I've been trying so hard to prepare everyone for this because there's no time to even think anymore.
777.
Oh, powder. Thanks a lot, powder, on for the service. DOGE. Damn, like, you guys who were here last year, you saw the fullest Wall Street bet cycle. It's been the full loop now. We went through the full anatomy of a bubble. We're hitting capitulation and despair. We started here together. We started at that. Actually, we started here. Really, I mean, let's pull up AMC. Not beating around the bush. Is this the first blast off? This is the first bear trap. When it crashed from $20 down to $5, first bear trap. Area. Our giant falling wedge. Look at our giant falling wedge breakout. That sent it to $20 here. Now, it's kind of a fun story to tell once in a while. The origin of the community.
Keeping the 777 train.
Y'all are the best. Kelly's super sweet. And you help me stay positive. The 7s guided us the whole time on it. That was our target. I wonder if I could find the thumbnail. It's hard to find. There's thumbnail out there. Or $77 target on it. And keeping it real. Now that's a virtual hug. My heart is feeling warm. It's nice and warm. I just hardly even any ice on it today. Captain's heart was hardly even iced over this morning. It's a warm sunny day in the community, you know. On the inside.
777, 777, 777.
That's a lot of 7s, I dig that. Yeah, just keep on coming all day, basically, in that chat. Hey, it's like Dark Souls. My humanity is being restored. I was probably becoming too much of a robot before I started the channel. So I didn't have anyone to share the passion with. Just did it all by myself. It was fucking boring. I wasn't interested in those other groups people had going on. Yo, he's even another round. Damn, I wish I had a beer in the fridge too. Should be drinking a beer today. We should be celebrating. I know AMC got in this $5 buy box. Actually, I don't know for a fact.
7777777777777.
I don't know for a fact he got in the 5 on AMC, but I know for a fact he got in $40 GameStop. It's just as good. I know we got in the GameStop buy box right here. Day later, went hundreds of percents the next day after we called that entry. We had the breakout signal. It's cool looking back on it. You guys are better at charting now. Reading the charts. Look how nice that is. On a hot bevy. $500 crashed. $40 hot bevy. Bullish meow. We probably had a bullish meow and we didn't even know what bullish meows were yet. Bull cat was probably meow meow meowing, right? One boy was coming around like, see how clean this breakout was? That was our entry on GameStop. Right here. And a day later it went hundreds of percents. On the intermission, I'll check the booty coin. Haha, 7:51 isn't too early to have a beer, right? If you're a trader. If you're gonna be hanging out today, it's all good. Oh, Streamlabs not working for the alerts. I see. Fuck. There must be a Streamlabs bug problem this morning then, cause the booty coin's not working in the chat either.
I know that feeling.
As long as there's no disconnects, I'm happy. Well, shit, I mean, thanks for trying. Thanks for trying. I guess save it for later. Maybe you can surprise me later, tomorrow. Yeah, Elden Kirk. Yeah, even the robot fell overboard. Shoosh. Heck yeah, avoid you know. My pleasure. So, hey Denwo, just wanted to say thank you for your help. Just a college student trying to make money and be financially free one day. Thanks for the guidance. Yeah, man. Because I can totally relate to that. Like, I was in your shoes 10 years ago. Lecturing my classes about Bitcoin. I always wondered if any of them ever bought it. Bitcoin was like $1,000 and I gave this big presentation on it in front of like 200 people. Got a standing ovation and an A+ on my paper. On my 10-page research paper, and I didn't even research anything, I just typed it off the top of my head. So focus on your long-term success. You're in college, it's not about making a quick 10 grand next month. Like, that's not gonna get you that far in the grand scheme of things. If you're diamond handsing some crypto and you make 100 grand next year, that might help pay your whole fucking college tuition. Like, it could be life-changing. Focus on the long term, getting through a market crash, just like on AMC. That's why I'm going back to this. Cause we didn't FOMO in AMC. We fucking caught the falling knife. We fired cannons while it was crashing on the way down. And it's a fun story to look back on too, cause Freddy, yeah, I look over, I see, I feel like I need to drain my kid's savings account and put it into mullen space with Grayscale, like going to Central Electric. Woo! Getting spicy. Raided the piggy banks. Well, needing to and wanting to are very different things. Feeling like you need to, there's no need for that, man. You just really want to. There's gotta be something else you can look at. Downgrading a vehicle or something. Freddy, I know you had some equipment you were talking about. Some farming equipment and all that. And even if you did, it's just morally, it probably wouldn't feel good. You'd probably feel guilty about it. Oh, cheers, Brian. He goes, just in, throwing out some sevens. What are we watching on the charts? What are we looking at here? This is AMC last year. Let me finish with this thought. The origin of the YouTube channel, really. So, because not everyone who's here now has been here from day one. They don't know. So I was charting AMC myself, and I was planning to start the channel, getting ready to, preparing to, but I was just doing this separately with a bunch of other stocks and GameStop and a bunch of other stocks, BlackBerry and everything, Sundial, all those Wall Street bet bangers last year. I was already charting and trading those, and I was watching these breakouts and everything of giant falling wedge, and it's funny because I was about to place an order, so I made a transfer after the market closed. I was about to enter a bunch of calls on AMC and GameStop literally that day, so I made my deposit, but the bell already closed. And then they squeezed after hours that day. So I missed that fucking squeeze. By one day.
Welcome, Void Juno. SON.
Oh, keep it. Awesome. I gotcha. Void Juno's her son. Even better. Hell yeah. Well, hey, Void Juno. I'll offer it. Perhaps you're too. But now that that's the case, friends and family always welcome. So congrats, I'll send you a free month to join us on Discord if you want to get the full experience. All you have to do is send me an email. Because I've seen you here before, I already knew you were cool. I had no idea the relation. Even if you just wanna join us for Discord Day Wednesday tomorrow. Alright, let's finish with AMC. So I missed that first rally, which was really funny. Just the irony of the timing, literally bad luck on the timing or whatever, but it's all good because I saw everyone going fucking coconuts about it on YouTube. Those moon boys, those noob tubers, and I knew it was too far too fast. So I was like, okay, I am planning entry when it sells off on retracement. So I knew I missed the first one, but it wasn't done. That was just the beginning of something bigger and better long term. So I was planning to catch the entry on the hot bevy, and I was already preparing the YouTube channel, so I was like, that's fucking perfect. Like, all these dummies are panicking about AMC, and people need help to understand that it's still bullish. So it was the perfect thing for the first videos to be like, hey guys, AMC's still bullish. I think that's like literally the first words I said on camera. Because everyone's fucking panic selling. They're squatching AMC. They bought it at, they FOMO'd in at $20 and they panic sold it at $5. And that's when Captain was buying it. And we cashed out at the top. And now we're just waiting for when it's ready again. I always knew it wouldn't be like enough. We couldn't just focus on that only. We crushed the trade and then we moved on to other trades. I'm so fucking glad we did. But you gotta understand how many people didn't make it through all that. Whereas like when AMC was bullish here, all the moon boys, we were having like 400 people watching every day all day long, and now we hardly have 100 people watching at any given time. So like 3 out of 4 traders didn't make it. They didn't want to listen to the charts and they kept buying AMC and stuff. Some of them are coming back. The ones who didn't give up are just getting back into the markets, which is great. Meanwhile, SP a whole 2%. It's going lower than yesterday now. We're at 420 line breaking down. Yeah, Hornet. I remember all that. He said that was me. I FOMO'd in AMC at $17 and found Denwo panicking at $5 and then he doubled down and made money instead of paper handed. And then up here, people were very hesitant to get out of it too. And I was like, yo, if you're a trader, look, if you're a trader, this is where it was undeniably bearish right here. That was the last. That was when it was like going down. So right here, if you're a trader, there's an easy solution. You just take profits on AMC here, right? Because you're up hundreds of percents, thousands of percents. So you take those profits on the breakdown, and then if it bounces and it goes up, just get back in if you want to. You just get right back in if it bounces. Otherwise, it's gonna keep going down. So you take the profits and you just kick back and watch and see what happens. Like, you could just exit and then get back in if you wanted to if it turns around. Like, but people didn't want to get out because they thought, oh, well, it might squeeze tomorrow. If I get out, I might miss the squeeze or something. It's like, okay. You do you. I'm taking those 10x profits. Like, and we'll get another, so let's get another. Just get a dunk into the bevy. $5, $50. Boom. 10x all over again. Right there. Round 2. AMC round 2. Same trade. $5, $50. Just like last time. Remember how all our other charts sold off and retraced and went back to where they started? like every chart. Meanwhile, it works 15%. Ooh, yeah. We may hit our 50-cent target on board. Damn, we're gonna hit our target on a market crash. We're in a hammering. And we're still getting it on the pirate wedge. Get ready for that, Borks traders. Yes, I'll wear it up. When this alert triggers, time to lock in profits. That's our initial profit taking. It's not the ultimate target. But from the entries, everyone who's in it should be up at least 100%, at least double. So if you're already up 100% or more, you could already be taking some profits on Borks whenever you want. So congrats, Borks traders. Oh yeah. I'm in the green, I see you red. I know there wasn't too many people in it, but a win's a win. And maybe if it comes down, maybe if it retraces, we can play it all over again and more people can get it next time. Now that we know how strong it is. If it sells back off or traces back to the buy box here, get another entry for 700%. But this is kind of like mullen or one of those where we're getting the initial couple 100% and then it's probably gonna cool off for a couple weeks, a month, until it starts bouncing going again. But we'll see. It's so impressive right now. It's so powerful lately. Will it just blast right through? So it's a great first target, pirate wedge, initial profit taking. But of course, it's good to go to hold leftover shares after that. Hey, Firefly. She got out of AMC in $60. Keeping it real to her son. She goes, "Don't be skipping class tomorrow to watch Captain." And Void Juno says, "Thank you everyone for the warm welcome. Denwo for the opportunity." Yeah, this is exactly the people we want in our group. Because they're not just focused on one little squeezy on AMC. They're gonna approach it slow and steady. Yes, cheers to a green year ahead, my friends. Just gotta make it there. As long as you make it there. It's not gonna be a green year ahead if you don't make it through the storm. Vitaly, yeah, it's a good question about agile targets or projections for today. I'm not sure we're gonna see much action on it today. Wow, that's extreme. It popped and it dropped. It popped and dropped. There's that's because the dollar is fucking extreme right now. That's so extreme. Dollar's not fucking around. Fasten the seatbelts. I'm not sure anything's gonna go very green right now. It's a VXX day. SQ's number 2 on the list. Somehow Borks is crushing it. Besides Borks, like, this is gonna be a red day in general. Here's inverse S&P. Here's the money makers who's making money. Who's making money? All in YOLO VXX. Fucking YOLO VXX time. Damn it. I'll put on my pirate hat. Gucci Dashi is to get my bandana. Show him how it's done, Gucci Dashi. Elgin Carp. Yeah, man, we're in round 2, right? Okay. Get it, guys. Things are about to blow up. Firefly. Don't get me too excited. Can hit $30 today. We're down 2% S&P. What if we get that whole 4% S&P today? Just keeps going down. It's almost certainly gonna be skyrocketing any second now. Like, drop all other day trades and all in VXX. In theory, allegedly. Happy trading. Let's have a quick trading intermission before everything makes its real move here. Pressure is building. Markets are hot. There's hardly any time to strategize anymore. Like, we're seeing that with VXX right now. As soon as I sit back down, it's going to be another dollar or two further out. So it's time to make those last minute adjustments. Thanks for all the kind words and support today. Get through it as a team. It's a depressing day, as in literally perhaps on your portfolio, but I don't see it that way on the charts, on the price action. These market movements is very good, getting us where we need to go. I've been getting more and more excited about it all. It's getting better and better. No joke. Yeah, if it might look that way on your portfolio, like, oof, another red day, sure, but getting closer and closer to the ultimate conclusion here. Back in December, we're just getting started with it. Months ahead, now we just have perhaps another month to hold through. Stuff starts going on epic bull runs. The big bull run's right around the corner. Sounds good. Uchideshi is holding fire. She's got some dry powder locked and loaded. Yeah, these are the ones right now are going to be the inverse S&P and the bear trade. Those are going to be the money makers right now. If you're looking for bullish hot bevies, they come hold strong. Yeah, Tesla hot bevy. Grabbing my coffee, be right back. Just sitting here reading chat. I was just making it. Cool. Jumping back in the chart. Welcome back to Traders. It's like nothing moved much. Nothing changes, then continuation. Caffeine's kicking in. See, this is our last minute preparation, our last week of preparation before there's no going back. It's like rebalance your portfolios for what you really want to be holding. The hot bevies performing impressively well every day. The hot bevies are what to be holding for sure, but which ones are you must say about? Which ones personally are you comfortable with that you want to give the biggest shot on? Because really, let's say you have three things, and it's like Virgin Galactic. This is gonna be a quick brainstorm example. Ride and Metin. Those are some classic hot bevies. Whereas Ride's really been at the end of its bubble cycle, going back to norm. Virgin Galactic, fresh hot bevy, single digis. Well, it's still single digis, and Metin, a bit more high risk, high reward kind of stock crypto. So let's say you add 3 of these as your main plays, and then maybe you have like 5 or more other smaller holds on stuff, and some of those are crypto, like you have a couple altcoins, etc. But these are your biggest ones because you like those potential the most, or those charts or whatnot. Just obviously stick to a plan on those. But the point is, let's say you weren't doing it that way and you had 10 of them. You had all these different ones evenly spread out. So you have like Virgin Galactic, Nikola, Ride, Space, Lucid. It says hey Spaces. But don't forget Lucid Bay. So you have Lucid. AMC, GameStop, like you have 10 of them all spread out. Well, what's the ultimate result here? Let's say one of these goes 500%, one of them goes 200%, one of them doesn't go 0%, one of them goes red, one of them goes 1,000%. It's all this mishmash, different numbers, and it all kind of balances out. Let's say overall you make 200% on the dollar crash bull run. Now with this, well shit, this Virgin Galactic $50 target, 500%, Rides 10x, 1000%, Metin's 20x potential, 2000%. And I want to do it in my head. So 500 plus 1,000 plus 2,000 by 3 is the average. He made 1,166%. With this, rather than having too many different ones that just kind of balance out. Because dude, to get that 1,000% return on a portfolio like this, you need every single one of those to go up 10x. You need all 10 of those charts to go up 10x to get a 10x return. With this, you don't need Virgin Galactic to go up 10x. Metin goes up 20x. Like, well, we're being patient on Borks to hit our target and VXX to get moving. It is over $26 VXX. It's starting to move for sure. It's like the FOMO's kicking in. Yeah, for sure, Keith. That only works if you pick 3 good charts, for sure. But it only works if you pick 10 good charts on the other one. Like, so focus on 3 of your favorites that look really good. Nice hot bevy, please. If you have Tesla as one of those 3, Tesla's 30% of your portfolio. It was for somebody, I can't remember who it was now. Last week they were here talking about it a lot. Not sure if they're still here or not this week. Now that Tesla's going down, they might not be here. Let me know in the chat if that was you. I think I remember who it was, but I haven't seen him today or this week, so I don't think he's been watching while Tesla's been going down, and he was here saying like, Tesla is 30% of my portfolio and I don't want to sell it. I don't think it's gonna crash, and that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you better pick 3 good undervalued plays for those 3 main holds, because if you have Tesla, then it's not going to get you that 10x return. If you have Tesla and Virgin Galactic and Metin, then it's not going to be that. So yeah, you have to pick good hot bevies. And now's our chance to, you can really situate yourself of, do I want one of those to be VXX? Last chance to get VXX as one of those big positions to make a nice swing on it, and make money on the market crash. Or maybe one of those is Aterian, because Aterian's been lit. It's green again today, over $5. Yeah, and Keith Denmark, you're right. Like, it's not anything different that I'm trying to say than what you're saying. He goes, buying 10 different ones, you're more likely to have one go up at any given time, and then you can take profits on that one. Yeah, you're right about that too. I'm not saying only hold 3 things. Apparently this is my rough draft, but I could pull it up real quick. A 7-part portfolio balance. have some in long-term holds, some speculative trades, some day trades, some crypto, some swing trades, some investments. Well, I'm talking about like your 3 main investment hold trades, like, and then you have all your other things going on top of that. Hell yeah, VXX traders, let's go. Yeah, thank God, guys, breath. Keith says, but I really just don't know how to pick my favorites because each time I try, I end up picking the wrong one. VXX. Nah, your favorites are your favorite. Like Camber Energy might be somebody's favorite. You can basically make money on any chart, up or down, at any time. Getting in, getting out, how you handle it. Camber Energy is probably somebody's favorite out there because maybe they made 10x on it last year, right, Mike, for real?
777.
Round of 7s in the jet. This might be Mike for real's favorite because he bought it at like 40 cents last year. Made 10x on that shit. Camber Energy, and maybe he's in it again. He's already up another 100%. So your favorite's whatever your favorite. It's about how you handle the chart. So it's not really you're picking the wrong ones. It's just maybe they're all all-time low charts. Maybe everything you picked is an all-time low hot baby and they haven't recovered yet. Because if you picked 10 or just any of your favorites, but your favorites are Virgin Galactic and that's still in single digits, or Metin still at the all-time low, it really depends. Or the crypto ones like TCAT, Sphere 3D, stuff like that. If those are your favorite, that's all good, but they're different timings and everything. It's about how you handle those cycles. So if you're in a bunch of hot bevies and you like them, that's what's most important, because you're not going to give up on them. And hopefully when we're through the market crash, most of our, like, I expect the majority of our hot bevies are going to be looking like this. It is an oil company, but still. We're like down here right now on a bunch of them. Mullen started popping like this. Now we're waiting for Mullen to go. They're in different cycles, stages right now. A lot of them are down here. Popping and dropping. All-time low. Getting ready for this right around the corner. And then, like, ideally, we're gonna be able to ride these hot bevies up all year long. Just once it really gets started with the dollar crash and they go on a bull run, it's gonna last a long time. They're just gonna keep pushing for months and months, and then you'll be super happy to diamond hand your hot bevies because they'll be profitable. It's like you won't want to give them up at that point, get them while they're hot. Getting brave while they're panicked. But of course, like, if you're very worried, concerned about one, you gotta let me know. double check it. And you always ask me if you're not sure, if you're like, oh, I'm holding a bunch of mullen. What's up with mullen? I'll check it out, Kevin. Okay, it's still melting a bit. 120. 120 is a real bull box. There's always that possibility if the dollar stop hunt, but I doubt it'll go that low. It's definitely possible. Even if it does, it should get bought right back up. I expect there's gonna be lots of buying pressure at $1, so if people can catch it at 99 cents, they're going to. Like, there's probably tons of orders just sitting right under $1 there. So that's our real bull box at 120, the top of it. And it's been maintaining pretty good, so I've been getting some green candles here and there. $1 is not fucking around right now. This really, yeah. Like $1 stop hunt on Mullen's definitely on the table with what dollar chart itself is doing. So we gotta get through a storm right now. It's clear that it's not really gonna go up right now while dollar's pumping. Hopefully it doesn't stay down for a long time, because that's what would be hard about it. It looks like even if it goes down to $1, it would just bounce quickly. So either way, if it bounces 120,
hi Captain, can you check CTR? I just bought some meat.
It shouldn't stay down there that long. Cheers, Mike Fu. Oh, nice. Yeah. Castor Maritime. $2. Is it gold breakout box? So we got the breakout support retest. It took that dollar damage, but bounce. Looking for a bounce from here. So that's like mullen at 120, where it's okay. This is the nice support, the nice bull box bounce area. It can still take some more dollar damage though, and even if it does, it's probably not gonna stay down there long. It shouldn't be that bad on those ones either way. It's different, it's way different than Kabul. Similar pattern as Kabul, similar wave, except this has been going down for like 2 months on Kabul and it's not done yet. Mullen's right on our Fibonacci too. There's lots of reason for it to bounce here. How much dollar damage is it gonna take? Because it's so extreme. Huge dollar breakout. And that raises questions about every stock for Castor Maritime. That questions, will it hold $2 there? And does it even matter? I say it doesn't even matter. Mike for real just got in. That's a good time to take a shot at it with the bounce. from the gold breakout box, $2. It did stop hunt $2. It hit $1.98. Now it's 201. So that's as good as possible. Bullish is possible right now. As long as we just maintain. If it's already doing this recovery right now, before, like, against the dollar, imagine when dollar is helping us. When dollar is working in our favor again. At the end of the year.
NC and Naples check. My desktop Discord app files are fucked. I compressed some shit like I knew what I was doing. Working on getting it back. I hope to see you all tomorrow for Discord Day. LFG, pirate flag, pirate flag, pirate flag, rocket, rocket, rocket.
Nice hype. You canna. Okay, cool. As for the Discord thing, for tomorrow, it sounds like you fucked up the app, the program on your computer or something. Try the website. If you just go to discord.com and log in on the website, you can do it through the browser just the same. That's taking some dollar damage for sure. But okay, wow. Taking huge dollar damage right there on the short term today. But look where it went down to, it's a double dunk. This just appears to be a double dunk actually. Even with that. Because it looks intimidating at first glance. Whoa, it's getting obliterated. But this is just a double dunk. All our other hot bevies right now. So I'm actually not intimidated by that. Yeah, it's still got hope. It's still got a good shot there. It's still got a good chance there, even though it looks rough right now on the day. Because we know that our other double dunks. Bork's 18%. Damn. Trying to think of another double dunk. Like, that's bounce like that. Camber Energy? Different timing. I don't know. I'm sure we'll pull one up as we go. You'll notice it. Because how many of our hot bevies have double dunked and now they're starting to bounce again. Stick to a plan, nothing's changed. It's a trap, it's a trick, it's a bear trap. But ask me about it again, Batty Raccoons, if it does drop. Well, like, I can put an alert on it for now. How long would it take? If you notice it drop down there next week or something, let me know. Any lower, but that looks like a perfect bounce spot. What's that, Chris? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Oh, GameStop? How low is GameStop going? I kind of want some more, says Chris. Would be crazy to see it that low. Don't think it'll get there. Wall Street Bet loves the stock. Well, you sound pretty certain about that. I'm not trying to change anyone's mind. But that's where the hot bevy would be. The question was, where would the hot bevy be? Back down where the bull run started on GameStop from last year at $40. S&P is over 2%. Ooh, hammer time. Of course, some crypto dipto with this going on. Yeah, vegan skeptic. They're saying that on Bitcoin too. Yeah, I've been doing this a lot. It takes damage when we get those hammer days. Paper hand action, look where we are on Bitcoin right now, right where we started the other day. So is Bitcoin gonna bounce from here? It just keeps having these 40,000 stop hunts. We'll see if this is just a stop hunt or if it really is taking more damage. It's reasonable to expect it can drop to 345. Most important number on it. It would make a lot of sense. So that's kind of what we're expecting right now, is it can drop all the way to 345. It's the real support. But maybe there's just another 40k stop hunt at the moment. It's getting spicy there. Yeah, looks like a resistance rejection again so far. So this is a real possibility right now. Go down to 345. The real support if it keeps taking dollar damage, but perhaps it's just another 40k stop hunt. We're banking on this bounce. Take ApeCoin to $23. Yeah, certainly fighting the dollar. The bright side of crypto is it only has this kind of paper handing when the markets are extreme. And then at the end of the day, when the bell hits and the markets are closed, crypto starts going green after the overnight and everything. So if we can hold up this level for now and throughout the day, then it can recover overnight and be back over 40k this evening again. It's just reasonable to expect it could take more dollar damage, go to 345 again. Since that's not fucking around. Let's look at the longer term again, dollar perspective here. Now that we're at an even further level up. This is the weekly candle. So And that's that's this week. It's only fucking Tuesday. Look, if that's a weekly candle, we just get one more week of that, and we're already up here. Not looking it's gonna take that long, so sure, maybe Bitcoin taps 345 while this is happening. That would make a lot of sense, but after that, Bitcoin will bounce crazy. No, drop down to 345 isn't gonna kill the momentum. Cause that already happened. This is where that would have killed the momentum. And we still need this yellow trend line, so I really don't want to delete it or anything. Just remove it for the moment. This is where it would have happened. But we bounced huge from 345. Double dunk. It's like a triple dunk. Even on this hot bevy, on the crypto bevy. They do well, except then the dollar gets intense, and the dollar starts pumping crazy, and it's fighting the dollar, taking dollar damage like everything right now. But we just hit a higher high from back here. As long as we're above that 345, just tap down there and bounce huge again. So if the momentum was deflated, it would have already happened here, and then we probably wouldn't have hit a higher high right back here. Hitting that again won't do anything really. It's just paper handing. People who are worried about the market crash would get out of it and sell it off, and then the bulls step back in at 345. Aren't triple dunks risky? Well, all the hot bevies are risky, really. And I hesitate to even call this a hot bevy, but for what it is, because that's a full crash on Bitcoin. 50%'s a full crash. So yeah, but this doesn't look like, this isn't bearish breakdowns right here. So if this was a third breakdown, then yeah, that would be bad. But this would be the third bounce actually, which can be good. You gotta look at the tops, think about on the tops. It's more like one breakout there, two breakouts, third breakout, boom. Yeah, I got you, Phase. 1 minute. There's the last thing I want to point out about this, because you could still argue both ways. You could still have doubt there that 3, 4, 5 will hold, right? Mike for real's lagging. Anyone else have to refresh it? Well, of course, because I'm about to talk about $1 million target. 100% good T-flyer, shoot. Awesome, thanks everyone. Just checking. Just, it's only you, Mike, apparently. Bitcoin's following the total market cap. It's total crypto market cap. Just go way, way, way back. And we can do the similar channel with Bitcoin. It's just, I had a cleaner chart. But you get the point. It's not going to be exactly perfect on that line up there. There's some wiggle room. It's right here, or it's slightly higher right there, or slightly lower. It's more like a channel, some wiggle room. Like this. That's a crazy bull run though, on the total market cap, crypto in general. So the way I have it drawn right here, it matches up pretty closely with the current area. There's a reason for that, and look how at the moment it's slightly underneath. The reason I still have the line situated where I do is because anything under this line's a good entry. Throughout the entire history of crypto, anything under that line's been a fucking good entry. Under the line here. Every time, even just right here. Under the line right here, boom. Under the line, huge bull run. Even if you got in right here under the line. If you got in anywhere under the line in the history of crypto, that was a damn good entry. We're under the line right this minute today. Are we just gonna bounce right back above the line tomorrow? Like, that's nothing official yet. There's nothing confirmed. The point is, I like that line because even if we drop under, that's a damn good entry on crypto. And that's the whole market cap we're looking at. How about the altcoins? Where is that? Holding 1T support. Really anything under 1T on those. But they're still holding, they're still maintaining. And then also, lastly, check our Bitcoin versus S&P maintaining. It is cleaner on this one. See how this is perfectly on the line right now, holding. The power of Bitcoin versus the power of, so the power of crypto versus the power of stocks. And now we can check that chart phase views out here, man. Sonim, post check on Sonim. With all those bigger things happening, that's what's important. Bitcoin goes red overnight. Okay, we got a double dunk on Sonim. I like how it started. That was a good pirate wedge action. I guess that's why no one's been asking about it since we hit our initial target that's been selling option. So we do have a double dunk on it. And this is what I mean by triple dunk. You could even say, well, here's another like triple dunk. It's not about how many times they do it. Yeah, these double dunks are good. The hot bevies still. That's what I mean by it's basically last opportunity, opportunity to position yourself in your favorite hot bevies before it bounces again. Goes up here next time. Did you get that face? He kept asking about it and I made him wait. Okay, cool. Just making sure because if he paper handed it. These are looking like the worst time to give up on him to paper hand, so it's understandable why he's wondering about it. Like, pulse check, is it still alive? What's going on? Yeah, it's kind of like mullen with that retracement. Cool, is still in, averaging down on it. Yeah, perfect opportunity for a double down, triple down. And maintaining higher lows, which is a minor detail, but another puzzle piece, because you really wouldn't even be worried about it unless it starts actually officially trending down with the lower lows. Some of them have, some of them like Color Star have done that on that here. Doesn't look like that on this one. Is that just a double dunk and a bounce? They're almost past point of no return. It's just I don't see these things as giving up on it. Basically, anyone paper handing lately has been missing out on the bounces. And then anyone FOMOing in on the other side of it also, all the mistakes are being made. It's pretty brutal on Hoth, on this therapeutics. FOMO's paying the price, like, sort of paper hands. It's hard to give up on any of the charts that are at the all-time low right now. Reason being, they're all taking dollar damage. If they crash, if they were crashing over the last few months, they're at all-time low. That's because of this. And it's almost there. It's 77% of those charts are gonna bounce huge when dollar dips. We haven't had any dollar dip for weeks. Backed holdings 15%. Goddamn crypto stocks. What's this? What's up? It just hit $5. There goes the hot bevy. Last chance to get in under 5. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no time to plan anymore. It's happening whether you believe it or not. Meanwhile, Bork's almost hitting a target. If crypto's not bullish, how the fuck is back bouncing like that? Let's go.
777.
Smack my hand on the table. Back in business. $5.10. Goodbye. $5 buy box. Goodbye, hot bevy. There it goes. It's growing up to be a strong green stock. Hot bevy bounce. If crypto's not bullish, how's back pulling 27% today? That bodes well for our other crypto stocks. Meanwhile, Ethereum's almost $5.50. There's a lot of good action. It's not so bad. There's a aterian, a reversal, turnaround, pivot. I like those 7s and a 10. Good idea. 7s and a 10. Because S&P kind of slowed down. It got the morning hammer. Now it's chilling. Dollar's not going straight up at the moment. Some hot bevy bounces. Every minute that is not too extreme, things start going green, and they're going green quick. Camber Energy 7%. Hey, they're starting to move pretty quick here. Well, they have a chance. They're taking advantage of the slowdown, so they can speed up. Here's Camber Energy on the day. So yeah, maybe Mullen's next from 120. Asia broadband. Green or ABB. Bay. It looks like a huge buy box, but this is the logarithmic chart. That's just how bullish it is. an altcoin. 10x targets, 10 cents to $1. Good crypto stock because they had just released that exchange back in October. Maybe they'll start adding some altcoins soon. That always takes a while. Maybe they already did. Maybe they already did and no one even knows it yet. Oh, what is all this? Is anyone using Asia broadband? Can you trade the link on it already? You couldn't trade the link on this last month, 2 months ago. Last time we checked. They might already put it out. And we didn't even notice, so how would anyone else even notice? Where are they though? It'd be great if anyone actually has used this before. Let us know. I've never used it, it's brand new. If I was holding a bunch of Asia broadband, I would definitely make an account though. I'm not 100% certain there if you can actually trade those other altcoins because I don't see the chart here for it. Maybe you need an account. It looked like they were working on it at least. They had them all listed out there. Go back to that. Bitcoin, Bitcoin. Maybe you can trade them through the wallet. But that's kind of the point. It's so new on that. It's one of the speculative trades, like speculative crypto. High risk, high reward, 10x targets. If you think they're gonna start adding a bunch of altcoins and it'll grow and be more popular in the future, then it's a great opportunity. Because Binance went up some of the Binance token went up huge 2 years ago. Hey Angelina. That was a lovely message that you wrote on Discord the other day. Appreciate that. Long day working? Oh no. Well, we're taking it easy right now. We're enjoying our ad on Ethereum. Over 550 now. And dropped enough fire yesterday. We had to sort some stuff out yesterday, that's for sure. Get everyone on the same page. Smooth sailing today. Continuations on these super bullish one. Back just started popping crypto stocks. Bork's continuation. Lots of potential with other ones, Metacrine, everything. Camber Energy, continuation. Great Panther Mining. And DRV, bearish real estate. So many good entries on all this. Even the DRV, the bearish real estate chart, which trades inverse the S&P, so this should be going up as I said, with the dollar essentially at a double dunk drop opportunity. I know, yeah, I know a chart that double dunked that started bouncing. It's like the SQs, that's our inverse chart. SQQQ is an example of one of our charts that double dunked. Just to show you what that looks like. All those triple dunks, double dunks on our hot bevies is just like this. They're starting to bounce. So these are drop opportunities. Not to get panicked during this part. We do gotta peek at the bear charts. Tesla down the most, almost under 900 already. That was quick. That was quick. Yeah, exactly, LJ Carp. That's why we're ready for that shit, because what did all the Tesla lovers say before all this, right? Even in our chat, we would see it a bit. No offense, Tesla lovers. We all love Tesla in a way. We want to, but there's no money to be made on it except for going down right now. So what were they all saying before this? Oh, there's no way Tesla can crash. Tesla's the best. I don't think it's gonna go down. And even if it does, it won't be that bad. And then breaking news, all the billionaires are shorting Tesla. Like, boom, that's exactly what it takes. Now it's fucked. Like, there you go. The one thing that it would take to slam it down is actually happening. Because they want to make money on it, and they know they're not going to make money on it going up. And the rich get richer, and then they leave all their retail back holders on it. Yikes. That would make someone quit trading forever. Like, imagine losing 90% of your money on Tesla. That'll make you quit trading forever. And good luck recovering that. Can't fuck around with that as bearish. That's all there is to it. It's time to go down. Google. And guys, if those billionaires are shorting Tesla, you better believe they're shorting Google too, and Amazon. Probably Bezos and fucking self is shorting it at his own company somehow, some way. And if he's not, he's probably shorting Nvidia. They're shorting it all. They cashed out months ago. They cashed out at the top. They sold it all up here after they made money on it going up. Now they're bearish on it. That's how the rich make money, through the market crash. There's not much more to it than that. Hershey's all-seeing eye. Yeah, it only makes perfect fucking sense. Like, wouldn't you do that if you were a billionaire? And you know they're gonna stay calm, hold strong on all their puts. They're not doubting it. They know the market's about to crash. They probably have a team of people just like me who are good at charting like me, and they advise them like, Mr. Gates, time to short Tesla. I should call that fucker up. Hey Gates, hook me up, dude. I'll give you some tips for $1 million a year. So I'm sure he trusts all his advisors on it. They probably know what's up. So he's got his own, like, his own team of stock people who are helping him make his profitable moves, and he trusts them, so they know what's up. They're on top of it. It's part of why the market crashes, because they have so much money and influence. It causes a reaction. It's a catalyst. Yeah, slow and steady, Angelina. You got this. She's always listening. I appreciate all your good job, and the crew is incredible. Yeah, a valid way to get through is just keep doing what you're doing right now and tough it out another couple of months. So everything changes again. I mean, unrealistic expectations. Those new traders who entered the markets last year thinking like, I'm gonna be able to quit my job after the squeeze. Ethereum double digits, and VXX is going again. Looks like we're continuing. This is Bearish lunch hour. Oh, dollar! Dollar breakout! Get those seatbelts fastened. Somehow Ethereum's still 10%. I'm just kidding, I wouldn't want to help Bill Gates. I'm helping the little guys get ahead. It's a valiant effort. You can get ahead and be essentially a mini Buffett one day. You don't have to be the richest guy in the world, Warren Buffett, but you can be a fraction of his success. Would that guy paper hand during all this? Yes. Yeah, he fucking would. He did. Paper hand Buffett. But that's a different story. He paper handed his airline stocks. The 2020 crash. He's a fucking paper hand, but he's out of touch nowadays. He's too rich to care. He took a huge loss on all his airlines. 2020 right here on the way down. He should buy the dip. He should be double dunking on those. He probably will when they go low enough. That's the thing. Smart money's ready for this. So I mean, he's out of touch with it now. It's not like that dude's checking the charts every day. Over 10% Aterian. Squeezy. Okay, squeezy. Is there a $10 pirate? Let's target soon. Aterian's been one of the best swings for a month now. I'm pleased with how it's going. It's well on track for the whole plan. Full recovery. Fully expect them to see this $10 target. And somehow it's going for it during the dollar explosion against the dollar. My goodness. The FOMO's kicking in Ethereum. Parabolic breaking out. Oh yeah! Dick almost on Ethereum. Hey Jarhead, we were checking out New Canada an hour ago. It's a triple dip. Always double dip, triple dips. Potential for major bounce any day. It's fighting that dollar. I have an alert just in case. No squatching. I'll have to add that to the quotes. Let's see if I can get the booty coins back up. Check it out. Looks like. So it turned itself off one time before. Is that Streamlabs link still fucked? Nah, it's turned on. Must be a Streamlabs bug today. Their servers or something. It's all turned on still. Wonder if I try and start a poll. Yeah, it just seems that it's not linked in the chat or something weird. Streamlabs now. Of course, a new problem. Like that was never the problem before. Arg, I can't do any bets. I wanted to do a booty coin bet. I'll have to do it next time. Bork's 23%. Get ready for Bork's profits today. And Bork's though. If we get that alert trigger this afternoon, it's time to lock it in. As close as we can get to 50 cents. Entry is way the hell down here. 200%. Really, whenever you feel like, whenever you see that number pop. So I got that alert ready. Besides those selective ones and the inverses, not too many green bounces or anything. Net is still down, no surprise. Robinhood $10 flat. Mullen bounce. Mullen's starting to bounce from 120 already. $135. So there is some good bounce action going on here and there. Just there are certain ones like SOS, it's not surprising, or TCAT, that they're just slightly red again. Yeah, Lucid's low enough to make it a good bevy. Because this is where our last hot bevy was. Here, $16. We're at 18. So if this is a Lucid double dunk, that's really right here. So we started going in it. And we bounced, but now we're fully in it. So really just slide that over. Match up with our run from last year. Good thing people took profits on it at $50. I was basically forcing people to take profits up there every day for 2 weeks long. Like, take those Lucid profits, because she was, the CCIV Bay was a biatch. Played hard to get and we got it, and then take those profits. Now it's double dunk. Similar time frame, kind of in the process, the bubble of Virgin Galactic, even, where we have the double dunk on Virgin Galactic. We have it on Lucid. There's a risk it could drop all the way down. Can't call that yet though. We're almost through the dollar pump. Let's get a nice bounce out of the bevy. Get out of the shower! Works! I didn't really expect this one to perform so well. It was clear that it was, though. Every day has been on the top of the list for 2 weeks. Why did Borks go instead of Mullen or Central? I don't know. It just is what it is. It's just a strong fucking chart, and we about to hit our target, so get ready for that. Out of the shower, put down the phone calls, Borks traders. Get ready to toss the cargo on them. We're gonna swing by the dock, and then you just throw your treasure chest at them or conk them on the coconut. They want 50 cent. Borks, let them have it. Give it to them. Be smart, take the win in the middle of a market crash. Well, the mistake is the one's FOMOing in when it's up 30% today. Swift Mischief said it's been getting a lot of conversation on Twitter. I should be posting about it then. Apparently I need to start posting more shit on Twitter and all of that. Because wolves can't take the heat. Nice, Gregory took Borks profits, congrats. He already made another entry on therapeutics. I'm gonna blast that shit right now. On Twitter. It's better not lag anyone out. Do it right now. I can watch my own stream when I'm streaming, so there's really no reason to ever disconnect. That's how smooth it is. I'm gonna blast it on the Barks Twitter right now. Fucking Barks, squeeze. Go retweet it if you're a savage. Barks. So you're gonna hashtag for that. I'm making one if there's not. Works live squeeze fucking. Well, we have our 50-cent target. That's not that exciting for people who are just hearing about it. Or like $5 target. Let's go. 50 cents, $5 more like. For us, we're looking 20 cents, $2. 20 cents down there to $2 long term, 10x, that's our trade. $5 long term potential. And the Bork squeeze. I was hashtagging Aterian because Ethereum's been booming. I don't know, Birch was even popular. Because they probably see it on our show. They see us talking about it and they all start fucking FOMOing in. I'm just kidding. A day late, $1 short. Like they're all talking about it while we're hitting our target already. Let them have it. So yeah, long term, good to go for bigger, better targets. But right now, too far, too fast. 200% the last 2 weeks. Take some profits or run. Yeah, no one's talking about Ethereum anymore. That they're gonna talk about it after it doubles next week, exactly. They all forgot about mullen. They all forgot about Ethereum. What the fuck? They forgot about Camber Energy. Crazy. There was so much Wall Street bet hype on Camber Energy 6 months ago. How about Cobble? What happened to Cobble? No one's talking about that anymore. We're just waiting for it to go to the bottom. They all were up here a couple months ago. Yeah, keeping it real AEI. It's a good setup. This one's been playing out. It's been putting in a full pirate wedge. We never quite got there. This is still on track for bigger targets here on this pirate wedge. to really get back up to November, December, more up here, over $1. Yeah, so it looks like another 100% wave incoming on this CEI. It's basically halfway up the pirate wedge, where it hit the first initial profit taking. Kinda like Borch at 50 cents there. And we're surfing the waves. With this right around the corner. So it's still in the pirate wedge. Even though it hit our first small target. That's a good setup. And yeah, Tomas. It's been begging to see Green Pro all day. I got you, man. Because that's also a good setup. When we didn't clear the breakout yet, we're waiting this any day, any minute. I'll put an alert on it. That's how ready it is. It's clearly gonna be tough against the dollar, but maybe we'll get a bit of a dollar dippy power hour tomorrow or end of week, and then we'll get that breakout trigger. It looks as good as it always has, as good as ever. All-time low, and it's fucking go time! It's holding up, it's maintaining, and the market hammering. All it needs is $1 dippy. As long as the setups are primed and ready like this, we just gotta be patient. Maybe it takes a whole month while the dollar's pumping, but after that, I expect it to blast off. 10x, $4. 40 cents, $4. It's been putting in, establishing us a real bottom here. And it wants more green. It's gonna get more green in time when it's ready. We'll just make it through the market crash here. As long as they're stable, they're not topped out. As long as they're not the opposite like this. Ride's been putting in a beautiful bottom. How long is that gonna take to go green again though? It's hard for it right now against the dollar. It's gonna take another month for Ride to spring. As long as it's maintaining. S&P is back at it again. About to drop under 420. Speaking of which, we're gonna have a quick smoke break. Let's have a 3-minute intermission. Thanks everyone. About to get spicy again. Welcome back, my friends. Good job, everyone. Okay, 7-step trader markets. Yeah, maybe that's too many steps ahead. Maybe someone we're a bit too ahead. Too early. I'd rather be 7 steps ahead than 7 steps fucking behind. And yeah, sooner or later, Bork's gonna cool off. So you gotta take those profits today on this big move. Whether you already have or you're waiting till that last push. At least get something out of it. You didn't take that risk for nothing. And then that's good dry powder. Take the profits right now, and you got good dry powder for Aterian or backed holdings. VXX, take Bork's profits in VXX time. S&P is about to go again by the looks of it. If I could take a bet, I would do the booty coin bet on 420 S&P. Above or under 420 is a bit of a battle. Kinda. Not really. Dollars up again. I'm gonna have to raise the arrow again. Soon these letters will be off the chart. Tomorrow I'll probably have to write the letters way up there. Yeah, there's good altcoin entries, certainly. There has been for a week now. Let's see, we got Dash under 100 here. Right, bounce over 100 is back, but it's a general area. Overnight paper handing action. It's coinciding with Bitcoin at 40k there, Dash at 100, so when Bitcoin's under 40, Dash is under 100. Bitcoin's over 40, Dash over 100. VThor is very nice entries. Liking where VThor is at. Another long-term support. VThor retain. No sign of it going under that yet. And even if it did, those previous times were the good entries. Jasmine's holding 2 cents. Jasmine's an indicator of the rest of the altcoins since it's the mullen of the altcoins. It's actually holding up more than mullen is right now. And Steam holding 40 cents, not 30 cents. Arg Steam, I hope it stays that. I hope we do get some more crypto dipto. I might be able to scoop up some Steam in a couple weeks. They stay down if they're chilling for another month. Otherwise, they're about to bounce right now any day and go huge. Bitcoin over 40k, and these are all going hundreds of percents right around the corner. There's nothing bearish about it. already broke out. How long accumulation do we have? Kind of like our hot baby stocks ride and everything. How long are those gonna stay down there? It's gonna take until the dollar's done. Or are they gonna keep going anyway? I'm not waiting to find out. That's why we've been targeting the altcoins for a while. If you wait, you might miss it, because look how fast they go up overnight. Literally, you wake up the next. I was talking about this week right here. I was saying, I want to buy Steam, and boom. Guess I missed it, but it's still good right now. So we haven't missed it yet. You might if you wait too long. I wouldn't wait. No hesitation on accumulation. They're good to go right now. That's the breakout room. Going back to 2018. Whether it takes a month or a week or even 6 months is almost irrelevant, because the profits there is insane. Whenever that alt season really hits, if it takes until the full dollar crash or not, either way, it's right around the corner. Because really the shit, the storm, the stuff you would have wanted to avoid was all of this for 5 years long. It was garbage for 5 years. Now it's good to go. Now it's incredible. So it might not take that long. S&P back at it again, whole 2%, going for the lowest point now. Official bearish lunch hour now, real bearish lunch hour. It's always an hour later. That's funny. The typical. So this was technically bearish lunch hour, nothing happened. Now it's real bearish lunch. Freaking down. Something we've observed. So normally that happens at 9 o'clock Pacific time. It's now happening at 10 o'clock. It's 10:19 right now. Yeah, so it'll be interesting to witness how powerful are the altcoins during all this extreme market craziness, market madness. Are they gonna get some FOMO on them anyway, and just they're bullish enough, undervalued enough to start recovering anyway right now? Like works. But most likely, what's reasonable here is we do have like another month where we got the first breakout. That was our puzzle piece. That's how we know it's ready to rock. But we're holding the support, holding the line. As soon as we get a dollar dippy or some kind of catalyst, Bitcoin springing, anything like that, get this huge push, the next step up. So most reasonably expectation, another month of extended accumulation holding support, and then blasts off when the dollar's finished. Just like the hot baby stocks, even though they're very bullish on the chart, still probably gonna take another month fighting the dollar before they really start going hundreds of percents. It's incredible. Steam's holding the line right there right now against the dollar right now at all. It's not taking damage there. Just a normal breakout retest. It's like it's not even affected by the dollar, basically. That's what it feels like on the Steam chart on some of the altcoins. They're having natural cycles, Jasmine's natural. So just like Mullins at our Fibonacci. 7's in a chat because Jasmine's probably bounced right off of Fibonacci right there.
777.
A Denwo Nachi. And Mullen's holding that fib. The fib doesn't tell the fib. Let's see if we can match one up. Because we're real traders and the charts matter and it might be relevant. Give us some more confidence. Because it's almost a random spot to bounce, but maybe it's right off of Fibonacci. Well, it's matching up with that orange line right off the bat. I'll have to say that counts. Even if it doesn't match up the exact bottom like that, I'm gonna say that's valid. And it might be that. That's probably more accurate if we do it this way. Yeah, actually, we'll do it that way. Either way, we can call either one valid, and I'll tell you what I mean. That still works. Okay, so initially, I'm drawing it this way off the candle bars. More confluence. And that's gonna be valid because, yeah, it's not exactly the bottom there with the green line. It matches up the orange line with that Fibonacci. But it's still, you can look at that as an entry underneath. That's basically where we're entering stocks on a retracement, is under that Fibonacci. So it went right under and then bounced from there. So that's still valid, making a good entry under, but it's gonna match up just as nicely this way, and then we can say it did officially bounce from the Fibonacci there, and that still matches up because of the top making this, the top being an overextension to the 1.618. The normal level being in the middle here. Equally valid. So we'll go with that and say that it officially bounced off the Fibonacci there. The 236 retracement. Common retracement. That's where the algorithms kick in and the other traders use that. So that's just like mullen. 0.36 Fibonacci. Perpman FOMO'd back into Tesla puts. He's already up 50%. There you go, man. So I was saying this morning, he was like grumbling about, I got out of my puts too soon. It's like, while you're sitting there whining about it, you could be entering it again. VXX, go time. VXX way over 2% now. We're 419 S&P. Nice, yeah, easy bros up almost 200% on Tesla puts. That was a war horn. Yeah, vegan skeptic. There's crypto liquidation for sure. I get through a storm. There's too much over leverage on stocks and crypto. You're getting liquidated. Here's the Bitcoin launch overall though. Still gaining quite a bit even on the local area. They're closing their shorts. Bitcoin short squeeze. Bitcoin dominance going down a lot. Altcoins performing well versus Bitcoin for some time now. 2 months. Oh, of course, Steam, the one that the one that I'm like, I hope it stays down another month. The only one going green. Litecoin $100 exactly. Stop it, Steam. Go back down. Settle down, Steam. Fuck off. I know I'm gonna miss it. I already know I'm gonna miss it. Just joking about it at this point. By the time I'm able to enter, it's probably gonna be up double. It's looking like a 4% day, that one we were talking about. We almost got a full 4% back here. It's like 3%. We never had the 4% day. It might be that day. Since we started kind of up. Started up from yesterday. 2% retrace. 2% down. Further. Get closer and closer to 400. We might finish the week under 400 here. That would be the lowest S&P's been. We're getting there. VXX breakout. Going under 400 YOLOs has been the whole time. Just like Nvidia. The end of week, we might be at the lowest low that it's seen since last year, a whole year ago, March, April 2021. It's the last time it was under 400. We're almost back a full year in time on it already. So that makes all of this the top. That's a big mountain. It's a big ass volcano. That's the top. That's the bottom. Between those two boxes. We're being kind of conservative, targeting halfway down. It could crash all the way down there. Did I mention that part? Ever mention it might crash more than we even expect? Like it could be worse than what we're even thinking ourselves, being savage stock pirates, like predicting this months ago. It might be worse than I even thought. Like, that's wild. That's extreme. It's happening. We're just targeting fucking halfway down. It could crash all the way down there again to the real bottom support. The real bull box. So as brutal as it might sound, I'm like, oh, the market's gonna crash all the way down there. That's not even as bad as it might really get. The reality could actually be much worse than that. Much lower than that on the S&P. So we're targeting like 350. It might go down 300 at 250. It's only Tuesday, so any day this week it's looking like we'll drop below this low and and then it's nail in the coffin because everyone's gonna see that, be talking about that. And there will be doubters, and they don't believe it's gonna keep crashing, and they're gonna feel the burn, like just like 2020. I remember it perfectly as if it was yesterday. And be careful, because it crashes enough, and there will be so much FUD about it. You won't know what to believe anymore. They'll be saying, like on TV, that could go into a 10-year market depression and this and that. Trust the charts. When the charts get low enough, it'll be bullish again. And Mr. Style, just for a distraction, just for fun, really. VNAR, so it's up 60%. Barcode action. This must be a small market cap. Market cap not available. I don't know if I trust this one. According to this one that wants me to put on a fucking advertisement. Fuck your advertisements. You can see it behind there. It says market cap 61 million. I don't know if I trust that when they're trying to get me to. Gives us an idea anyway. It didn't say $1 billion, so it's pretty small. This just came out. It's brand new on the exchange. That's why it's so choppy. April, well, last year, fairly new. I was hoping it'd be a fun distraction. There's nothing too fun about that one. And it's essentially frozen because it moves in those chunky, those blocks. So, let's say hypothetically somebody entered it there, so it literally stays flat all week, and then next week, before you can even know what's happening, it's either good or bad. Up or down all of a sudden out of nowhere, and before you can even make a move. The inverse chart's pushing higher up on the watch list. SQ's VXX. What the fuck? Steam just bounced 15%! I guess I'm not gonna be able to get it after all. What the fuck? The one altcoin that I said I wanted to stay down.
Seven, 7.
Fucking Hedgie's watching the show, you bastards. Bought all the Steam. Fuck you. Goddamn, Bill Gates is watching the show. He just bought all the Steam. It's up 17%. I was just joking around, but still, you see that? You can't wait. There's no time for planning. Fire the cannons. Is that whatever? Ripto. Fuck Bitcoin. Steam's up 17%. My goodness. I should stop talking about Steam, so stop going straight. No, I knew I was gonna miss it. What did I say? I was like, I already know I'm gonna miss it. Fucking 10 minutes later. 20%. It's gone. She gone. We're just moving. God damn, that's all I was saying. Is like, hopefully we have another month, but what are we? Maybe another week, another day, another hour. There's no time. Action time. There's fucking go time. Bouncer flashing green as well. Bouncer, I had a bounce yesterday. Did anyone even get it in Steam? We all know it looks fire on the tarts, but I get it on those other exchanges. Anyone even been able to scoop up any Steam? After like months of scouting that out. I've yet to hear anyone actually say I bought some Steam. Yeah, it's one of the best looking altcoin chips. It's okay, we got plenty of good ones. We're gonna need more coffee though. Yeah, so that's kind of proven how powerful. It's exciting anticipation to find out how strong the altcoins really are right now. Just blow everything else out of the water. Leave Bitcoin in the dust. They're selling their Bitcoin to buy Steam. We don't need Bitcoin to go green for Steam to pop. Still good on the Borch target. You kinda? What's this? Oh, okay. Okay. That's not good, but it's not bad either. It's gonna work for that reason, just because we're in this double dunk. It just told us be cautious. All I'm gonna do is set another alert slightly lower, so I'm not worried about it yet. But yeah, it looks like this is the alert that just triggered on the double dunk. That's okay. I'm just gonna put another one slightly lower. Is it still maintaining? Doesn't have to be the exact perfect price bottom right there on the left. This general area. Oh, we can be more generous than that. We can do it right under 70 cents. Dollar's still going. Alright, I'm gonna make my coffee. Let's have a quick coffee intermission. Hope you're all having a great day. 2 hours on the bell. Keeping cool during the market madness. Works may be done for now. Not quite reaching the 50 cents. It's getting extreme with S&P, the yen and dollar. Dollar keeps pushing up. Works probably done for now. Maybe hit the target tomorrow, but of course if you're up hundreds of percents, take those profits. jumping back into the church. Oh, that traders. I didn't know it took. Making progress. Under 14. Funny that number keeps coming up. That is kind of relevant in trading. Actually, people use that number. They do. I just last night at the store, I got some cigarette papers, some rolling papers. And he was like, "Oh, we're all out because it's 420." It's like, "Oh, 420? You have no idea." S&P. Dollar going! Holy fuck! I have to be fair and give it a rocket ship! Damn! There goes our dollar! Itself is mooning. The value is mooning. Why Tesla lost $100 billion market cap just today? Yeah, because if it goes down 10%, $1 trillion. It's a lot of money. That's a lot of mullen. $100 billion in one day. How big's mullen again? Like under $1 billion for catch. Is what we've been waiting for. Mullen's $360 million. Million. It's not even $1 billion, and Tesla lost $100 billion today. If just 1% of that money enters mullen, it doubles. Just 1 billion of those $100 billion from Tesla. 886. She blows, market crash. S&P has to go down because Tesla is the S&P. Are we looking at Tesla or are we looking at Nubla? Damn. Definitely in the chat.
777.
You gonna be a trader or a Nubla? Off the cliff. That's what they say on the way down. Don't see that $500 easy. Under 500. We're going under 500. Submerging. It's gonna be a submarine soon. Magic numbers seal the deal there. In the chat, that's not enough. Okay. Oh, what? You think we won't? You think I won't? Type in the chat. Better keep that head going 2 more hours.
777.
I can't be the only one pumped for this. Else we'll just, I'm gonna pull up Elden Ring. Alright, Elden Ring time. I'm waiting. I see a good amount, but there's probably half of you just sitting there right now not putting sevens in the chat. Yeah, Easy says, okay, Elden Ring. That's more like, alright, cool. You made up for it, good job. And we're back. That made up for it. That'll do. So he says, don't threaten me with a good time. I'll be in it as a team. On the same page. Ride through the market crash down together, and then we'll ride the fucking bull run up together. Eyes on the price. That lost value, all those overvalued stocks. That's so much money that can enter our undervalued hot bevies. Let's look at the correlation. Oh, VXX suspiciously flat. VXX ready to pop. Green alert. That's VXX down there. S&P on the top. Overvalued or undervalued. It's time. It's fucking go time. I've prepared for all years. The master plan. How old's this chart? 6 months. When did we make this chart? Forever ago. Yeah, Hornet wishes he could snag 1,000 VXX right now. I know, man. Dude, I'm telling you, if it was easier to switch my positions around, I would up on VXX and fucking puts on other charts. So I'm happy that some of you are able to do that. Get me excited. I'm gonna be toughing it out like everyone else, accumulating hot bevies, diamond handsing through the fucking storm. Because I'm focused on the end of the year, next year. But right now, VXX. Nice, that's what Yohizi did exactly. Yeah, if you have the liquidity available on the proper brokerage and everything to make that happen. I already got out of all my options months ago. I'm not in any options right now. If I was, I would get out of them all and get fucking VXX. Nvidia puts. For real. I'm not kidding. Only because all those sevens in the chat. Thanks for all the hype today. That's how we do. That's what we gotta do. Stay excited, stay positive through all the bullshit. We talked about how real it gets, all the negative that can come from this. If you're not prepared, most people are not prepared for this. Ignorance is bliss. They're blissfully unaware of the value that's about to be lost on their 401ks. Or their houses, the housing market, DRV. Where's DRV? Where's real estate line up with this shit? Well, we have a bearish real estate, so inverse S&P. It's gonna be down like VXX. Same thing as VXX. See how identical they are, so to get them to match up perfectly on this type of comparison right now. It's the concept. So there's bearish real estate. They match up. It's just inversely, so it's upside down because we're bearish. It's a bearish real estate trade. If it was a bullish real estate trade, then it would match up with the S&P at the top. So these just represent all our inverse or undervalued trades, so we can go further instead of these major ones. Consider, instead of VXX DRV inverse SP, the balance between overvalued and undervalued would apply to Tesla. Tesla overvalued S&P, and it followed it. That's what we were looking at yesterday. Now it caught up, and then one of our hot babies, something undervalued, like good old ride, which already crashed last year. Yolo, undervalued, the bottom. Tesla's in the way. Area. Ride. Undervalued. So you can compare all the charts like that. Either they're topped out and they're in danger, they're losing lots of value, or they're bottomed out, holding, looking to recover. It's impressive for Bearish or Aterian to have 10%, 20% action today against all odds. All that considered. So it really is a VXX day. Besides that, not too much green. That's certainly impacting the other charts. And at this point, we almost don't even want to look at the ones at the bottom of the list, like Central Electric.
Try to play VXX. Fidelity has it restricted. Sell orders only.
No
WTF way. Is that BS?
What? Dude, that's why it's not popped yet. For real? Anyone else have that problem? They turned off the buy button. VXX squeeze. Jeez. probably don't want you to make money on it, bro. They're trying to buy it all up behind the scenes. Anyone else run into that? Tommy Wayne was able to get some on Robinhood earlier. Edgar usually got the flag in his name. There you go. What's possible above 40? I have all the targets posted on the Discord charts. If you look back through the Discord charts. And tomorrow I'm gonna take a poll. I'm gonna put out some more charts before the end of the month for everyone. I'm gonna take a poll tomorrow, a vote. Aterian, mullen, etc. Get some more concrete targets. Oh, I hit that with my coffee cup! VXX! All the rocket jumps today! Oh, damn. Turning point. Major turning point. Critical day. It's only Tuesday. So yeah, check those out, but real quick. Magic number. Can I already guess? If you had to guess, what would the next target be over $40 on VXX? Okay, so yeah, up to 100 essentially, but we're looking at 77. Of course, that just is the number. Look how perfect back here. So 45 is the next profit taking, with our real target at 77, with potential blow off top up to 100. So we're really shooting for that 77 there, ultimately. But if we get a huge move on it, let's say VXX smashes $45 tomorrow, then it would be a good target, some profit taking. If all of a sudden it goes up 77% in one day, like last time, then it would be worth taking profits. If it's more slow and steady, ultimately it's looking like 77 there. All the inverse charts have up to 500% potentials. So from 20 to 100. The full potential, really. Even DRB bearish real estate from 40 to 250, 500% bearish real estate. They're all about 500% on those inverse ones. Ones like this, it's probably gonna take longer than 1 month. It could trend this way all year. think it's gonna take all year for the market to crash. Last time it only took 2 months, if that, more like 1 month. 2020. Sorry, Ben, 6 months. Sorry, almost been a whole year. Market crashing. Getting closer and closer. Let's fucking hit 400 this week. I wanna hit 400 this week. 399. Closing the week under 400. That'll do it. There's no going back after that. Yeah, there might be a coconut bounce battle over 400 a little bit. I'll essentially doom it. It's doomed after that. We see 399 and it's officially doomed. It's just right down there on the daily chart. That's the blue line down there. Here's what we did the last few market days. It's another couple of days of that. We'll be at 400 this week. And then most likely drop below 400 next week. Just keeps melting. Even though it's kind of popping and dropping the 420 line. It seems we're about to keep dropping right now, still on the day. Yeah, dollar's still going. It's looking like paper hand hour coming up. VXX, good setup. That's too bad not Bird enough wasn't able to place his order on Fidelity. He said they couldn't, they took off the buy button or something crazy. There's always a problem you run into. Damn, if you can't get VXX long, maybe you can get in on some puts. Oh, bear charts instead. Tommy Lane, yeah, for sure. You got the right idea. When VXX is maxed out, there will be other good buying opportunities. Yeah, really more the dollar though, just when that shit stopped out. We're at 102. We need to get to like 103, maybe even 104. Up here on dollars. Green line is about 103. 104 the top lines here. When we get to the limit on the dollar, then there will be good buying opportunities because stuff will have already crashed. Be getting obliterated by that point on the bear charts. Whether that takes a week or a month or 2 months. Either way, inevitably when dollar's up there, that's reaching the climax of the market crash, the end of it. Because then we're expecting a huge dollar dip right after. Dollar dip, crypto rip. What was the dollar back in the 80s? It is so extreme, it's almost... We almost need to be using our long-term chart for it at this point. Oh, here's 2000. Here's Y2K bug. Dollar was 120. Dollar index 120. Way over 100. We're at 102. Back in 1980, this thing was 166. 166, 120, 100. It could be worse than we even expected and have a crazy blow off top. But this is reasonable. This makes a lot of sense here. The 3 icy peaks. Because this is the last 5-10 years on dollar right here. This is what we need to focus on. It's good to know all that in the long term. But focusing on the last decade, it's been in this upper range, been up here rather than down here, the upper half. And the top being exactly there. Bottom range, top of the range. All year long we've been going up from this bottom last year. Now we're at the very top of the range again. Just like those other 3 peaks, 3 icy peaks. Get another drop down like this. But it's looking even bigger this next time. Go even further. So really, this is the chart we should be using for the dollar now. That's how intense it is. It's almost up there. It's another percent or 2. One of 2.3. There's 103. There's 104. With how fast it's moving, how parabolic it is, we're starting to wonder, like, next month, next week, this isn't gonna take very long with how extreme it is right now. All of a sudden it's up here next week, and then we're getting dollar tanking huge runs on green charts. But I do expect, even though the dollar will get topped out up there, it's gonna be choppy in this area still for at least a month. So we'll start getting dollar dippies again and all that, but there'll still be lots of volatility where certain charts are getting hammered, so yeah, that's how extreme it is right now. We're just gonna use this for now. Because any small dollar dip doesn't matter. So what if we get a dollar dippy for power hour? It's not gonna change how extreme this is right now. And I'm only monitoring it on this chart on the short term to see every couple hours we're hitting a further limit, further level, pushing higher and higher. Every time we pull it up, it's getting further and further on the short term. That's the only reason we watch the short term. Now that we know there's no sign of stopping, there's no sign of that changing. All on track. Finished S&P red. Bork's not liking that though. Take those Bork's profits just in case we don't hit the target. Sphere 3D's right where we want it, Aaron. That's a good choice right now. Double dunk, $2 area. Yeah, 150 even better. Real bull box there. These crypto stocks, they've definitely taken some damage, not just from the dollar, but Bitcoin's been stop hunting, paper handing, all that. Now check out what DAC just did. Okay, it didn't hold the breakout yet, but that was development. That was a good puzzle piece today. All of a sudden, backed holdings today, 30%. So Sphere 3D are kind of like backed holdings where they're just hovering in the buy box, and all of a sudden you go on lunch break and you come back and holy shit, it's up 30%. Aterian still trying to finish with a bang. Continuation good, and VXX pushing further. See, we just want all these to continue what they're doing right now, and then the other hot bevies that aren't moving today, maybe tomorrow, maybe next week. You're seeing every day, every week, there are different ones that start bouncing. It's like, yeah, backed holdings today, maybe Metin tomorrow, maybe TCAT tomorrow. It's just, we're going through the same kind of emotional test on crypto as we are with the hot bevy stocks. All the crypto crews getting tested with their limits too. VXX. That's right. But look before you leap. We've been looking, we've been scouting this fucking thing for at least 2 weeks at $25. So even if you just got it at 25, it's up a good 7%. Nothing to complain about there. So far so good. Going for the double digi day. 7.5% green did it today, even just on the day actually. They easily pop right up to 30, even just paper hand hour, the last hour of the day, or let's say being conservative, let's say by the end of the week. See it a better breakout box to top. We're almost at 27. It's like every day, another dollar. VXX. Yeah, it's going for it. It's having a Sendy. The FOMO's cooking in. They turned off the buy button apparently, now it's squeezing. I gotta go. We're about to smash right through the highest point this far since our last big pop. We're right at the top. Oh, we're through. We just got over. $27. 28 and a day, 29. Another dollar, another hour, another dollar. S&P is not even moving. It's still sitting around 420. It's over 27. Go, go, go. Correct it. Firefly got him. Nice shot, Firefly. You hit their fucking tails. Right in the hole. Oh, they're feeling no burden. Now they're taking on water to scoop all their treasure. Going up for the finish them off. Right through 27 like butter. It's going for top of the list. Out surpassing SQs. Take the back seat, SQ. Excuse me, but SQs take the back fucking seat because VXX big time. That just showed us what VXX was about to do. 9%. It's almost double digits already. That didn't take long. So now imagine if S&P keeps dropping. If S&P drops another 2% right now. Paper hand hour. Boom. We're going to $30. But we want to be kind of cool about it. Play it cool when our markets are hot. And be conservative and at the end of the week. It's looking like end of week, but damn, it might hit it right now. Maybe right now instead. And that'll kick it off because we make enough distance, right? We just want to be heading the right direction, make some distance today, get some progress. That sets it up for 45 after that. If we finish the week over the breakout box up here, $30 area, and it's looking like 45 real soon after that. Let's see if we can finish the week up here. Sooner the better, just because somebody might want to take some profits. Maybe they entered it just last week and all of a sudden they're up a good amount. Let's take some quick profits if you want. It can be played like a day trade right now, like a swing trade. It doesn't have to be a long-term hold per se. It's almost like getting in on Tesla puts. It's as close as you can get to going in on Tesla puts without actually doing that. You're kinda going bearish on these things by entering VXX, Google breakdown, Amazon. But maybe you don't know how to trade puts, or you don't have that available, and well, VXX. The point is having exposure to that inverse hedging going on. You can be a hedgy. I know you always dreamed of being a hedgy. dreams have come true. You can be a hedgy by entering VXX. Hedge against this. Yeah, okay, Frederick, okay, yeah, so the $30, like, we hit that today. Do you take profits at $30 area, expecting it to go down again before a bigger move? Well, let's say just in case it does, it might. So if it does, you might want to take some profits on this rally, but we're gonna take it one step at a time. It's not really our target. It's not really the target. It's more like, let's say somebody went in VXX calls down here recently, just a week or two ago. We get up here, that's 25%. Their calls could be up 250% by then. So if you just entered it for a quick scalp or something, then you might take profits up there. The majority of you are just gonna want to swing it and keep holding it for bigger, better targets next week, next month, up here. If we cover enough distance this week, if we make enough distance and we're finishing the week at the top of this box, then we're all comfortable, we're good to go for that next target. So it'd be great to be able to push up further over the next few days, get closer to $30, rather than a quick pop and drop. If it pops right now and it's 30 right now, it probably will go down tomorrow before going back up. So only really a target if you were in it for a quick long scalp, or if you're trading options or something. Otherwise, you know, kick back, relax, and enjoy the ride while it's crushing it, while the S&P's getting the hammer. Feeling satisfied with it, where you're happy because it's profitable. You're metaphorically laughing your way to the bank while the market's crashing. When everyone else is panicked and you're just going, VXX is green again today. That's what it's all about on that one. Yeah, Jarhead. Rad's one of my favorite personal hot bevies in the community and the crew, because it really is a nice chart. Oh, there goes DRV bouncing, Bearish real estate bouncing. I rather like the ride chart here, and it's been a full cycle and we've been bottoming out for months now, maintaining, fully expecting the recovery, but it's always been a long-term hold. And this is why. It's not cause it just goes up slow and steady every month over a long period of time. It's cause it has huge pops and huge drops, making it a long-term hold. But yeah, especially with the value being lost on Tesla right now, there's hundreds of billions of dollars floating around looking for other alternate vehicle investment. What more could you ask for? $450 million market cap, roughly the size of Mullen. It's already crashed 95%. Hot baby. It absolutely represents an undervalued chart versus Tesla overvalued Tesla. Let's put it on top, just real quick for fun. Point. Visualize the difference again. That's a huge difference. One of them's already crashed at the bottom, one of them's at the top, starting to go down. So speculatively, that's a lot of money that might enter a ride after they sell their Tesla and they're looking for a green chart. They're looking for their next alternate fuel vehicle play. They're like, what's the next Tesla? Where's my next Tesla? And they see Ride, they see Mullen, they see Centro. And they go, those are pretty undervalued and they might have a good future ahead, and I have a lot of dry powder off Tesla and they're maintaining bullish. They're not losing any value. They've been having good pops, good rallies. And they're gonna FOMO in. Lucid too. Yeah, Lucid, we were looking at that earlier. It's about where our last hot bevy went. Oh, okay, this is our bull flag chart. Well, damn, look at that. We were ready for this. Right. I remember talking about that, but going down to the middle of the bull flag. This is our giant bull flag from last year on it. This is the middle, the bull flag where it is right now. So
hot beverage.
here's our hot bevy last year. It's hard to imagine it going that low again. It's certainly possible with how extreme the dollar is. That's why we gotta be cautious right now. Get through the market crash. But yeah, it's a real hot bevy again. Well, it's under 20. So this is the double dunk on Lucid from last year's value entry. Same exact area. So it's basically a giant dong! Dog pirate, you know what that means. Double dunk. Last test of emotions, they can't take the heat, they're getting shaken out. That's where we like to get in on the bear trap. It's just us farming that. Be funny. Basically, Frederick, if you're going calls on stuff like this, you want the longer the better, the longer time you have for it to grow. He's like, oh, 2024 calls, gotcha. Pretty much, you don't want calls on Lucid for next month. That's for sure. Get him for next year, yeah. $100 target with a dollar crash. So maybe it takes the dollar crash for that to happen. Or that's right around the corner. We know that's right around the corner. My goodness, still going. S&P's still hurting. Paper hand hours, last hour of the day coming up. Just a few minutes. Yeah, Agro Grizzly, that's right. We're looking at our 1777 lucid entry. That's where it is. Yeah, it can take that extra dollar damage, go all the way, but it's hard to imagine it would. Of course, we're just cognizant that the market crash. Almost anything's possible. Generally speaking, we're just dunking our bevy though. Just starting to dunk into the bevy. If it goes down to 15, even better entry. Like, right where we want it, time being. Virgin Galactic, right where we want it. I know it's cooled off a bit, like mullen and everything, so there hasn't been much hype about Virgin Galactic lately. Any day we can spring right over $10. One of these days we're gonna get a dollar dippy. Maybe Friday, maybe next Monday we get dollar dippy. Boom. They start really popping. They're priming ready. Keep in mind, Friday's the end of the month. So Monday, things are gonna be totally different again. Brand new month, brand new trends. Might get some brand new bounces starting Monday. So okay, maybe Virgin Galactic single digits the rest of the week, and then Monday it's over 10. Let's just get through the storm. These are gonna be way different. No one's gonna care about $8, $9 next year on this thing. And it's all different. It's kind of like the old AMC days. It didn't really matter if you got an AMC at $5, $6, $7, even $10. Wherever you got in AMC down there, it worked out. It was more about where did you get out. It's not about are you getting $8, $9 Virgin Galactic, because where the fuck are you gonna take your profits next year? Focus on where you're gonna get out, so you don't pull an AMC on it. Like, pull an AMC on it, absolutely. Pull that 10x on it, but take those profits so you don't get stuck on the move down. So that's more important, making sure you get out with profits later on than it is what perfect penny you got in your cost average. Okay, let's take two traders. Let's compare two traders, and one of them got an AMC at $5 and he rode it to $25 and made a nice 500%. One of them got a worse cost average at $7. So he got a worse cost average than the guy at 5, but he rode it to 70 and made 10x. Where the worst cost average made better profits by hitting the target better. It's more important to hit your target accurately, take good profits on it, than it is to worry too much about your perfect penny entry. because you might get in a nice cost average, but then you take profits right here and you miss the real run, you miss the move. You get out too soon, or you hold it too long and you ride it back down. Start planning all that for when it happens. You're ready, you know what to do. Or it's holding up 25%. It's not done after all. It never came down. It looks like it's trying to finish with a bang still. 45 cents. Get ready, Borks. Power hour, finish with a bang. Here, fucking target. Let's go. Let's snipe that target. There's one more pop. That'll do it. Of course, coming down the very end of the day. Dollar's still going. Nothing else is moving much, but the dollar's still going. It's getting spicy. The XX looking to finish with a bang too. If we hold any double digits, I'm not even sure Borks is gonna hold up 10% by the end of the day. We hit this target right now, it could come crashing down the last 30 minutes of the day and close red or something on Borks, even though it's still up 23%. We might not get any 10% green closes today, even Borks. Like, there's so much pressure right now. Well, besides VXX, it's the exception where it can go at 10%. It gets everything up. I'd be very impressed if Aterian finishes with a bang 10%. It's almost like, how can it right now against the dollar? Maybe it'll surprise us. And the day surprise. Cause it's paper hand hour. Swipe it one more time. Good luck. And mind game at 420 today. There. Gonna mark this on the dollar right now. So here's where we're starting power hour. Let's see if that keeps going next hour. Still impressed that Ethereum's even up 8% today. It's because the long term's overpowering the short term. It's taking some short term chop here and there. Overall bullish as fuck on the bigger picture there. Ethereum like this. It's too beautiful to ignore. This is overpowering any kind of short-term dollar damage, anything like that. Doesn't even matter because of how good this looks. On the long term. One more round of sevens for end of the day.
777.
And helping us all morning. I think that's why it hasn't gone down. Your crew was slacking last time. One more round of sevens. Market crash. Tomorrow Discord day, we can take it easy. But it's getting spicy. only being Tuesday, early week, we're going into the end of the month looking like no more fucking around, just in the middle of it all. Can expect this every day all week. Sure, we'll get some coconut bounces once in a while. I don't see any going back now. There's no turning the ship around now. It's always mooning. These things almost have to crash, and we're definitely seeing it on Tesla today, on all those bear charts today. Tesla's bottom of the list on the bear chart, followed by Nvidia, and then wait. Okay, okay. I thought those were the most read ones for a second. We marked those as super bearish, large market cap. But Tesla literally on the bottom there in the lead. Neo. Neo's gone now. Nice, thanks for 7. Hershey's almost under 220. Can do it, Hershey's. Getting better and better on that. What's happening? Hershey's melting. Drop under 220. Soon enough, we'll be under 200 again. Crashed into the sun. The chocolate can't stay frozen in the sun. It must melt with everything else. Whatever our bull charts are doing right now, this is the most important, because this really seals the deal. These keep dropping, they are the S&P. The S&P is going to follow them down, and they look ugly as ever. They are literally some of the most bearish charts I've ever seen. Even on like Amazon. That's one of the most bearish setups I've ever seen my whole life. Just makes perfect sense. All those rich billionaires shorting Tesla, it's gonna keep going down. The only one left holding the bags are all the retail who FOMO'd in at $1,000. That's what they get for paying $1,000 per share of Tesla. Mistakes were made. Patience will pay off. We can catch a hot baby once when the time's right. After they all get liquidated on Tesla. As this keeps dropping, that's literally gonna force the S&P down lower and lower. So for how ugly and bearish this is, that's how bearish the whole market is essentially on the S&P. Just by the end of the week, we might be down at this low point. Cover some good distance there. and that can drop S&P to 400, and we're under 400 in a week, that fast. And all of a sudden Tesla's the lowest price it's been in a whole year. I mean, there's not been really any good money to make on Tesla for a whole year. I'm not sure why retail's even so bullish on it. Like, what do you mean it's in a bull run? It's been flat for a whole year. And ugly and topped out. It's not like it's been making money for a year. So I don't know why they would even want to enter there at all, like, in general. They're really lost in the sauce, falling for the media. And if you just looked at the chart, if they just took 1 minute to look at the chart, we can pull up the chart and within 30 fucking seconds, count it. You see, how much has Tesla gone up since 2020? 20x? No thank you. Done. Why would I buy a chart that went up 50x last year? Okay. That's the epitome of greed, my friends. Like, charts up 40x and they think it's gonna keep going up still. Like, how fucking greedy can you be, or delusional, or whatever? Why would you ever FOMO into something that's up 50x? Making other people rich off it. Like, the only way to make money on this is going down. It's done. It's over. Bull run on Tesla is over. As of 6 months ago. Now we're just getting a continuation. Random hot bevy is slightly green, that's all cool. Showing, giving us real hope on them. It's not false hope like Asia Broadband. Perfect bounce spot, backed holdings, bounce huge this morning. These crypto stocks can get nice bounces from here. There's any green on it. Camber Energy with that next wave, or fifth wave on that. Still good to go. This is valid as long as it holds above the fourth pivot there. And here, if there's a real pivot right here, and we don't go back down here, then this is all valid for the fifth. As long as we're above that green line, is Camber Energy 250% right around the corner. Just the fact that it's any bit green today is relevant. Oh, Corey, yeah, there's all these earnings this week. Corey goes, by the way, Microsoft and Google earnings after the bell today. So perhaps if you're not part of our trading community on Discord for Discord day tomorrow, it might be a good day to take the afternoon off tomorrow. Cause it's gonna be rough. Yeah, I'm dropping that thunder for hours. Earnings after hours on the majors. They're doomed. The catalyst. That'll seal the fucking deal for the monthly candle on Friday. Jeez. I'm gonna need one more coffee round. Oh, dollar's still going, market, man. It's crazier than I even imagined. So happy trading. We got one more coffee refill going, finish with a bang. Holy cow. We are in the middle of it, my friends. Good thing there's no Kraken attacking our favorite charts. Kraken attacking Microsoft, Google, fucking Amazon, Tesla. No Kraken on Ethereum. Well, we are the Kraken on Ethereum. We're cracking up, watching it go green. We hit that Bork's target. 15 minutes. Quick coffee refill. Jumping back into church. Let's go. As in B418. Fucking go time. Hammered hour. Call the roofer, cause we're getting lots of hammers. No sign of stoppage on Tesla. Still pumping downwards. VXX trying to finish with a bang. That's the bird said. SQ's 10%, VXX 9%. Ethereum 8%. So extreme, even bearish real estate bouncing. Hornet trying to diversify, needs some precious metals in his life. Great Panther mining. You know what they say during the gold rush, be in the shovel business. Gold and silver mining, right? Double dunk buy-buys.
average.
I'd rather be invested in a gold and silver mining company at the all-time low than buying gold, the price per ounce. You're about 20 years too late on gold. My friend. Just like Tesla, why would you FOMO into something that's up 1,000%? The 10x gold itself, like really way back there, stupid amounts. It's up so much from back there, it doesn't even matter. 50x at least on gold. Don't buy anything that's up 50x. Did somebody else get rich off gold already? Damn right they did. Lots and lots of governments and institutions and rich people got rich off gold over the last 50 years. If somebody else got rich already off it, you're probably not going to. Bitcoin's a bit different, crypto's a bit different, because it's more like down here. I think crypto's about right here. This looks like crypto. Nice 10-15 year bull run on Bitcoin. We hit our 70,000 all-time high. We had that 50% crash from December last year. We're bouncing. We're probably right about here on Bitcoin, heading to all-time high. And then this. Next year with the dollar crash. And then take some profits, because after that, well, fuck, maybe crypto will go down for like 10 years. 10 years later, boom, $1 million. That actually looks like the future of crypto for the next 50 years. As you're able to get in relatively early, whether it's here or whether we're here. Got a good like 20 more years of upside ahead on it. Okay, yeah, somebody thinking about the lowering cost average, Great Panther mining. Cool. Yeah, so that's why I pulled up gold chart to begin with, because it's bullish. It's been breaking out here. Even gold itself is going to all-time highs. These are acting as hedges, is hedging against the S&P. This essentially a mini magic triangle. Not a giant magic triangle, but still important. So the fact that gold's still very bullish, hedging against the market crash, silver is similar, and oil. You wouldn't really want to necessarily buy these things themselves, these charts, because they just gained lots of value in the past. You're not really getting in a hot bevy on silver. But being that they're expecting those to continue, and then of course oil. Huge breakout. Look at oil go to all-time high there. What if crypto's acting as a hedge against the markets? All the hedges going to all-time high, Bitcoin goes to all-time high. Following gold and silver and oil, it's just you wouldn't necessarily want to get oil here because the hot bevy was when it crashed to 0 2 years ago. So you'd be FOMOing in that. It's better to look at the oil companies. There's one of them up a good amount today. We got a pop on CRXT, Claris Therapy. Oh shit, therapeutic short squeeze. Oh, Bork's coming back down. Take those Bork's profits. GTE, Grand Tierra. This is oil company. This is better than going long on oil itself. So it's like Great Panther Mining instead of going long on gold or silver, going long on gold, silver mining company. The all-time low. Because it already crashed the last couple of years. Last time it was down here, 2008. Yeah, what? Let's see what kind of move. 35x.
777.
Oh, we already got our last round, but what a day. The only other time it was down here bounced 35x. What an entry. Hot fucking bevy. Claris Therapeutic, 15% out of nowhere. Is that one that the stock pirates crushed last Discord day? I didn't even realize. Some of them scouted it out pre-market, knowing what to look for. It went up 200% that day, crashed back down. Now 15% end the day out of nowhere. It's bouncing. Therapeutics coming back. Cause they all donged. Pretty much all of them. Yeah, Pickles. Let's check the others. That's what's exciting about it. If Claris Therapeutics is bouncing 15%, maybe the others are about to. Meanwhile, Aterian is still cruising 9%. Okay, all the other therapeutics are technically red right now. It looks like this one just hit the limit. It went down low enough. Let's check though. Scalera, pretty flat, nothing yet. Ruby's still primed and ready to go. Yeah, green alert. Another day. Just yesterday, JBake got in early morning. He's up a good amount on it already. Ruby and Claris Therapeutics. QualityGen was setting up. QualityGen was pending a bounce any day. ProQR, nothing yet. Algos Therapeutics, nothing yet. Frequency looks primed already. Double dunk on this one. Frequency and Claris and Ruby. That's our double dunk. What about Agile? Oh, double dunk Agile. Okay, well, we're in our hot bevy again. My goodness, good, bad, and ugly. Last hot bevy, people made 100% that day. I hope everyone took some profits. But it is what it is. We're double dunking. been on agile, so not all of them are ready. It looks like they're starting to cycle though, get back into business with cars right here. So hopefully agile will do the same thing real soon. Even though it looks rough right now, all of a sudden it's getting a hammer. Double dunkage, we might pull a nice bounce just like Chorus here right after. So looking extreme, looking the last test of emotions, final shakeouts, getting our positions right, and just as expected, Borks is barely holding 10%. Things are taking dollar damage. We might not get any 10% today after all that. If we just close any double digits, is impressive on Borks, Chorus, Aterian. All eyes on market crash apparently. Being a VXX day. And surprisingly, although not surprising at all, VXX hasn't moved. That's pretty standard. Like S&P is still going down, but VXX hasn't gone up any further yet. So it's probably gonna take till the last like 10 minutes and just snap right up to 30 left. Wow. If you can get through this, you can get through anything. Great job everyone. Again, impressed with the chat. Whoa, look at all the big brains in the chat. Let's pop those mana potions. Yeah, Freddy's looking for some lithium mining company. I know there are stock pirates who are into that. I have some suggestions. If anyone knows a good lithium entry, we can pull up a chart for it. There are companies that focus on that. Over 2.5%, so we could easily close the day 3%, maybe even still 4%. That would really, because it's like, if there's any traders out there, investors who think this is gonna bounce, just wait till it hits 4% red and then it'll change their mind. It's getting undeniable where it's like, even if you think there's a chance, those people are gonna give up soon because drops under 400. It's the lowest it's been all year. This is undeniably getting wrecked now. So of course this bounce on Quarish Therapeutics, the double dunk, it's really more, it's not even really necessarily that it dropped back down here. The important part is it started the rally, the initial breakout. Now it becomes more of a long term. I'd say you're still holding some leftover shares from the last target, or you re-entered it. More of a long term now. But impressive bounce already. Ethereum going for 10%. Against all odds, that's how strong it is. Nice. The 7s worked. The ones we really wanted to go up the most, because Ethereum is a popular swing right now. Of course, VXX's as well, and Bork's one of the hottest charts last week. TCAT holders can wait another day. I can wait another month. It just is what it. One by one. TCAT had its time a couple of weeks ago. I remember it hit $5 on TCAT. It's cooling off a bit like mullen. TCAT went from $1.50 to $5 right there. We're just waiting for it to cycle back around. Crypto starts putting in more green again. Here's our crypto dipto. Ethereum got 10%. Woohoo! And if you're watching last week, if you're here last week, there's a lot of doubt about Ethereum in the chat. I know the ladies were keeping cool. I remember the ladies were like, I'm doubling down Ethereum. But there's certainly some panic even here on Ethereum. Now that's all, no reason to worry. Heading in the right direction again. Helping you feel confident that we're gonna smash $10 soon. Patience paying off. Yeah, Infinity 88 for sure. S&P and Bitcoin are generally moving together on days like this. That's mostly because dollar keeps going. It's still going from where we marked it the last hour. They're both taking major dollar damage. That's what's going on. But well, we'll check it a bit after the bell on our crypto again. What's really important is Bitcoin versus S&P right here. Even though it's red today with S&P, it is Bitcoin power, Bitcoin strength versus, well, crypto versus stonks. To put it simply. As long as we're maintaining that, nothing to worry about. It's only caution if we break below there. If we're down here next week, we'll have to be careful. We'll have to reevaluate it all, but right now we're very much maintaining. Let's get a big Bitcoin bounce over the weekend. I wish Bitcoin was more bearish. Litecoin 99, like as if that means much. I wish it looked more bearish to get sick entries. But damn, I mean, we just saw Steam bounce 15%. Very volatile, came all the way back down. Here's that Steam pop. We'll look at more after the bell. I say Ethereum trying to end top of the list. My goodness. A surprise. An unexpected surprise. But to be on top of the list is trying to go bigger than Bork's. Buster Keaton, he's got a lithium mining play. Yeah, we probably have an old chart for that as well. American Lithium Corp. What's this? Uh-oh. Buster. Buster. You were our friend who was heavy in Tesla, weren't you? You're making me nervous. What? Chart's topped out. It's probably hard to hear. I don't know about that one. I'm not touching any chart that went up 80x there. Dude, shit. I don't know what to say. Like, I'm almost speechless. I wish I could help Buster out. But he's a grown man, I assume. His own decisions. That's what I see. Maybe after that, if you're going long term, or maybe if you got in a couple years ago. So we'll check our bear charts at this point. Whole 11% on Tesla. Yeah, they're still melting. Hershey's 220.3. We're almost under 220 Hershey's. That's a good move today. Evo Toro's loving that. Loaded up Hershey's puts. Thank goodness, because Evo Toro said he went so heavy in Hershey's puts, if it didn't work out, he was going to quit trading for the rest of the year. But if it works out, he's going to keep trading with us. He's going to keep being a stock buyer. Well, we want it to work out. We don't want him to give up after losing on Hershey's. Time to get a win on it. They're literally all red. Let's see if oh yeah, this one already dropped a ton. This one's already been going straight down on Zim, so a bit of a relief bounce. It's already hit the target. This thing already crashed 50%. I might have to take it off the bearish watch list at this rate. So that's why that one's green. Besides that, they're all getting obliterated. And likely gonna continue that way all week, all month. Okay, Jamie Murphy. Can you remind me, can you ask again at the end of the day? 15 minutes. We'll check out our crypto after the bell. Too much going on with the stocks anymore. Rest of spit. OMG, Hershey's is actually going down. Yeah, it took a while, but sure enough. That's why the puts have to give them like 6 months. 9 months on the put. So you have plenty of time. And Evo Toro does. He has Hershey's puts for like August. It's 6 months out, so. Color Star. Couple percent green on Color Star. Interesting. It's something, there's minor detail. But how is Color Star green at the all-time low when it's been taking some of the most damage and it's trying to end with a bang? Go Color Star, go. I was about to take it off the swing list. I really was. After the show, I thought about it on the break about switching up the swing list for the rest of the week. Let's talk about Discord day tomorrow. About our swing trade list. I was ready to take Color Star off the list and put VXX on the list instead. No, we'll give it another day. Let's give it one more day. See what it's fucking got. It starts as 1%, all of a sudden, the last few minutes of that day, it might surprise us here. That is interesting. Pull acquires therapeutics. Well, don't give up on Color Star. No squatching Color Star. Patient on those. No, Kala's another one that's similar. Let's give Kala another couple of days. Let's not give up on it yet. Most extreme day today with everything else happening. Dollar's so intense today. It would feel natural, it would be normal and natural if we get a dollar dippy tomorrow. We went so far up on dollar today, maybe we'll get a nice dollar dippy tomorrow and everything goes green. We'll get huge fucking bounces tomorrow. On Kala and Color Star and everything, so... One of these days, even though we're going parabolic, not fucking around on dollar anymore, we're gonna get a dollar dippy at some point. One of these days here, and have a double-digit day on all our charts again. Maybe end of week, Friday, finish with a bang on Friday, get some huge bounces. That's what we're waiting for next on our pirate wedges and everything. Until we get a better dollar dippy, we can't expect them to go up right now. They're impressive, like Aterian fighting the dollar going up anyway. Even though it's only 2% on Color Star, that's still impressive. All that. In Borks, even though we didn't hit the 50 cents there, this is pretty standard, this is pretty normal for how it's been behaving as well. Having like a 10%, 15% push upwards today, and then it could keep going again tomorrow. Still get a nice dollar dippy or something. So I really very satisfied with where we're at in that process right now. It's been more enjoyable. I'm actually truly enjoying it all. There's lots of good action, even though it's kind of extreme and intense and lots of emotions. It feels like finally bigger things are happening after preparing for all this for months and months. This is why we shorted our hot babies to begin with. Because they were undervalued and we didn't want to enter overvalued charts. We've been seeing tons of hot bevy bounces this whole new year, 2022. January, February, March, we've been getting Kaval, Mullen, Central, Casher Maritime, all going hundreds of percents on the new year. So the undervalued charts have been starting to recover this year already, and now the overvalued charts are getting obliterated. It's all on track. It's fucking perfect. We got this. Lots of ways to get through it. Pick your poison. You want to ride the crypto storm or you want to ride the stock storm? Like, or maybe go on the dark side with Bill Gates, shorting Tesla. Borks is about to lose 10%. We're losing our double digits. Wow, what a day. That's exactly what I was talking about an hour ago. Like, even Borks might lose that. We might not have any double digits on the close. With 9 minutes, they're barely up 10%. Crazy. So with that all happening, it's almost like, why would it stop tomorrow? It's just tomorrow's middle of the week. Be some mind games. The other side of the trade has a chance. Like, what it's looking like at the moment, we're getting to the bell. At the moment, it appears. Okay, so 2.5% down S&P today. Finishing ugly. Under resistance, under 420 resistance. Start the day under 420 resistance tomorrow. Go red tomorrow morning. Drop down here, and then we'll probably get a coconut bounce from there. And we might actually have a bullish end of week. Thursday, Friday could turn really bullish since we're early half of the week bearish, end of the week bullet. So we could get a huge dollar dippy any day this week, or just Monday, the new month, just real soon, right around the corner. Get a dollar dippy, a S&P coconut bounce, and then all of a sudden hot bevies are going up 100%. Like, those therapeutics plays, get some of that action again. Aterian can hit $10 when that's happening. Mullen can have that bounce when that's happening. Any day now, because dollar's so extreme, that means when we get our next dollar dippy, it's gonna be good. If we just get one afternoon of dollar dippy, get huge bounces on our bevies. 7 minutes. Any battles besides the 10%? Aterian 6%. As long as it's over 5, strong as fuck. We don't need double digits, we just want them. Making some distance. No sign of the VXX pop. I suspect it's just because it's Tuesday. It's still so early in the week. We got all week to hit our $30 target VXX. That's why I was saying it's better for end of week target rather than like end of day. We'll be patient about it. Just shoot for all these breakouts later on the week, or just starting the new month next week. And S&P finishing with another red candle. Yeah, so certainly this appears to continue down tomorrow. And maybe tomorrow afternoon we get coconut bounce or relief rally, and that's when our hot bevies start going double digits for real again for a couple days or not. We gotta be satisfied with any of the green we did get today. Cause hardly any charts green this hammer time. And in reality, we probably should have just been charting the bear charts all day. For the puts. Cause that's what's most important right now. There's market madness and no end in sight there. No end in sight to the Tesla panic. Those are the real movers right now. Those are the real money makers at the moment. On days like this. And there's all that madness, all the confusion. Tense emotions. People aren't gonna feel brave enough to enter mullen. And Lowe's just dropped under 200 again. It's kind of funny that it was over 200 today. Might as well just seal the deal. 199 on the candle close while it's at it. Why even pretend? We just need Hershey's to go under 220. Go Hershey's, go! 3 minutes. Fuck yeah, guys, it was getting so critical. We almost had to give up on it. We almost had to abandon ship on Hershey's.
777.
The Hershey's traders almost had to jump ship. I was getting too close for comfort.
777.
Sheesh, we did it. Relief. That's. We don't even have time for that. New Canada, we're gonna have to check that tomorrow. There's no time for anything to change there. I'm serious. I almost had to call that one. I almost gonna be like, guys, it's not worth it. How long is it gonna take? We don't want to give it fucking forever, but we didn't need to. It's happening. We just had to be a bit more patient, trust the charts. And we're about to drop under 200 for the day. S&P is still tanking. Beautiful. So a few more pennies. Why not? Lowe's just did it. You can do it, Hershey's. There's 200. We're right there. 1 minute on that bell. Because that would be perfect. Just finish under 220. Start the day under 220. And take some more damage. It's all over. It's all over for the FOMO. For the bubble. It's just beginning for the real trade. 5 more cents. 4 cents. That's validating. We're going on the 1 minute chart. $30 seconds. 3 pennies. 20 seconds. The pressure. 220. 219. We did it. Fuck yeah, let's go. We broke 220. Oh yeah. We're seconds on the bell. It might not finish there, but we did. Support shattered. Ah, shattered. Boom, and that's the bell. What a day. It's slightly over, but you saw that. We hit 219.99. What a day. That was epic. Almost a whole 3% S&P. The last few minutes, we're hanging 2.5%. Finished almost 3%, right? Almost certainly gonna be smacking down first thing in the morning. Dollar kept going for power hour, paper hand hour. This will be interesting tomorrow. I can't wait for tomorrow. See if we get some kind of wild dollar dippy. The dollar, so it went too far too fast. We're actually going too fast on the dollar. It's too parabolic, and any day we can get a retracement, just a normal retracement. Like back here, like back here, back here. It's just a normal dollar dippy. There's some major bounces going on. So we're gonna leave that line for tomorrow. See if we're above or under that line. Let's wrap things up. Get our crypto and call it a day. Another success. Nice. Corey's up 60% on target puts. Sniping those puts. This is extreme enough. Well, first of all, nothing too extreme. Bitcoin goes green. This is fucking extreme. Bitcoin's not green. Let's check it out. But first, counter double digits. Did we get any double digits? We did. We got a few borks. Barely. The borks with 11%. So maybe it'll hold up. Have another green day tomorrow. Actually hit our target. Chorus Therapeutics ended a surprise, held up the bounce, and then the inverse charts SQs. VXX is next, right behind that finish. That kind of pattered out, whatever. Right out of steam. End of day, and VXX plays hard to get. DRV starting epic bounce action. Bearish real estate. Double dunk. All-time low. Let's go. Aterian didn't get 10%. Still impressive. Right on top of the buy box. Let's leave in the buy box. That's all that matters. Primed and ready. Right where we want it. Oh, the bounce on backed holdings. How about that backed holdings bounce? So we're moving into crypto. 30% on a crypto stock bounce today. Any green's relevant. That was a puzzle piece. That was all good stuff to see. If you saw that this morning, that was perfect. We got a lot of developments today coming through, good, bad, and ugly. These are the good ones. Some interesting crypto stock bounce action, even though Bitcoin's taking dollar damage itself. Alright, so the bear watch list is red as can be. Lows under 200. 199. Tesla way under 1,000. 876. It's doomed. It's Nubla. Nvidia under 200. Doomed. Amazon way under 3,000, Google under 2,500. It's all over. No doubts about it anymore. Alright. How's Bitcoin hanging? Right now, all we can call is another 40,000 stop points right on the line. Arrgh. That moved just enough to be meaningful, but not enough to change anything. For now, all we could call that is another 40,000 stop hunt. It can just bounce right back over 40,000 again tonight. Now that the bells hit, and maybe we get that dollar dippy tomorrow. Wow, it held the line. Nothing bearish there right now. If it was under there, it would be looking more likely to hit 345. We can't jump to that conclusion while it's right on the line. Just like that last. Remember, Bitcoin's trying to pirate wedge. Is all you need to remember about it right now. Worst case, look, maybe we take more dollar damage. If that happens, 345. That's it, 345. Only number that matters. 34,500. That's where it could crypto dipto down to if this continues. Otherwise, right now, it could just be a 40k stop hunt. Bounce over 40. Always remember right now, Bitcoin's trying to pirate wedge to recover after crashing, recovering the lost value from November, December, just like all our other pirate wedges. Going back to November, December last year, that's right here. That's the all-time high, $70,000. Even if we hit 345, we're in a pirate wedge trying to recover November, December on Bitcoin itself. So no worries while we're over 345. Even if we hit that, expecting a bounce there, it lines up with the dollar chart quite nicely there, even if it does. Now, Bitcoin versus S&P is dominating. It almost doesn't even matter the price on Bitcoin itself right here, right now. This does. Bitcoin versus stonks, crypto versus stonks. This fucking matters. Everyone's wondering, is Bitcoin gonna crash with the S&P? Doesn't look like it. Not according to the strength of it versus the S&P itself. There are days like this where it goes down with it and it takes some damage. Absolutely. Here's all the damage we took on it. Is this daily candle right here. That didn't change anything. That's nothing. It's completely irrelevant. Just maintaining. Just bounce right back up to the top of the channel where we were 2 weeks ago. Unless we're under that blue line, there's nothing to worry about or nothing's really changed even. So it almost doesn't even matter what the exact price of Bitcoin is right now, as long as we're holding up versus the S&P. And then not just this, it's also the total charts that are dominating it. So it's actually the total crypto market cap, the amount of money in crypto combined, that's kind of dominating, influencing the price of Bitcoin itself. So we're still range bound here. We just hit that higher high a couple weeks ago. So we're trending up. We got look, by definition, for an uptrend, we need higher highs. We got them right there. The tops are going up. What about the bottoms? Here's the lowest. Here's a higher low. Here's a higher low. Trending up on the bottoms. That's officially an uptrend. Still. Not like back here. Lower highs, lower lows, officially a downtrend. It is still trending up right now. Nothing's changed. We can have another 3, 4, 5 bounce and it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. If we start dropping below 3, 4, 5, then we gotta be cautious. On a flash crash, that would be a major entry opportunity, because every time it's been under that line, it's been an epic entry. So we're right on the line and it's maintaining. And then the altcoins themselves, let's see, we're still over 1T. We're barely, but we are. So really, we're right on the line of 1T. The altcoins. We can either bounce crazy huge from here right to the all-time high, or we could get that crypto dipto flash crash kind of action and then go to all-time high. Either way, it's getting spicy. It's right on the line and it's not bearish. That's the thing. It's not bouncing here yet per se, so it's not exactly super bullish looking, but it's not breaking down either under 1T, so it's not exactly bearish either, meaning sometimes the best trade to make is not make any trade at all. Let's let the chart tell us where they're going. Let's be patient and wait for that next move. In the meantime, there's great entries on the altcoins themselves. I'm not waiting, like, it doesn't really make much sense to just wait for that, and then you might miss out on a huge bull run. So it's all good to just be accumulating altcoins, whether it goes up from there or down from there and then up. The important part is these are bull runs that have lasted a decade, and there's no sign of that stopping for real. Even though you get kind of sketched out because the market's crashing and the dollar's pumping, and it makes you sketched out of like, oh no, maybe crypto will crash, but it's really a good thing, not a bad thing if it did. Might do Discord day tomorrow. We won't overdo it. Let's call it a successful day. Wrap it up there. Thanks so much for all the kind words and support today, my friends. That was a blast. Super fun. It's just gotten better and better. Hang in there. You're all doing great. Happy trading. Have an awesome rest of your day. And take care.